I was here. Okay, kind of awkward as during a WoW stream, I guess, but why not? Whatever, we play whenever, whatever we like, right? Like the wizard does. Holy shit. Back to D3. Guys, it's been 11 years. It's been 84 years. That's crazy. Okay, quick log in. Oldge. Hey Typhon. Hey X. Lapkoski. Piotr. Maxstar. Bend the Vacuum. Froze Chaos. Leo. Maxstar. Dotmosh. Norsix. King Nanix. Hive Shadow. GG. Yep. Alright. It's crafting time. Dude, the crafting in this game is kind of crazy. A new Belore Shalana. Crafting orders.
Remember the Sunwell.
Remember the Sunwell. Okay. So we got extra skills. And I've learned about these things now, called crafting orders. So we look at what the patrons want. They want an apron. Oh, I will not be providing this. No. That is like 5,000 gold. No, thank you. What about this? Oh, at least he's providing that. Good. This is free. This is literally just free. This Twitch partnership is almost allowed to make its own account. Yeah. Okay, next one. Oh, nice. He's providing that. Okay, sure. Do this too. Easy. Thank you so much. Project Gorgon. Gorgon these nuts, right? Or... oh, I don't know what that is, but let's do it. Of course. I'm sure I'm the first one who said it. Okay, no, not this. Courtly robes. Oh, this is free. This is literally free. Hell yeah. Congrats on 11 years. Have you thought about your build after group play? Melee. I mean, not lightning strike, but I'm down to play melee. I was thinking maybe just try to make the hammer thing work. Like the cool looking hammer of whatever, but with like giga attack speed or something. I don't know. That could be interesting. This is kind of free as well. Boom. All right, we're definitely. Oh wait, they're providing the mats for this, but it's gonna use my cooldown. So would I give up? Would I give up a cooldown for 80 gold, 2 knowledge, and whatever's in this bag? I'm inclined to, actually. Like long term, more points, more multi-craft earlier. I don't know. What do you think? It is 2 knowledge. And this bag could be good. I mean, this bag could be anything. This could be 100 gold. This could be 2,000 gold. Now with the bug. Yeah, like the earlier we stack, the longer. Oh, it has a minimum requirement of high quality. What does that mean? Oh, it wants me to concentrate as well? Oh, fuck that. No. That's minus thousands of gold. No. Cancel. Fuck you. No. Okay. Okay, I think that's it. We did 3, right? Yeah, we did 3. GG. 2 knowledge is more than 0 knowledge. Anaria Shala. Look, we got 2 knowledge here. And then... Good day, King Nonix. And then we got even more knowledge and some gold. Oh my god, look at that knowledge. And then we open the bag. Oh! Guys, the bag had 3 peerless plumage. Sell that shit. Insta. Unload everything. Oh my god, the plumage. Yeah. Oh my god, there's so many peerless PL. It's already undercut. Bro, it's so cringe. How do you sell these? It's undercut within a second. Like, bro, what? Now there's already 10 sellers. Okay, something sold. One of them sold at least. Oh, they all sold. Let's go. Alright, we already made 7.5k today. Via crafting. And I'm not even... this is just one character. And we're just... we haven't even concentration crafted. Alright, so we got 8 points for this. Question is... do we... Okay. Do we go for both the cooldowns, the Arcana Weave and the Sunfire? Maybe. Now that's pretty easy to get these points. Maybe. I can get 2 more from the treasures this week, right? So... I mean, we're not gonna get there now. But... I want to unlock this as soon as possible, I guess. Just to have cooldowns. Yeah, fuck it. Let's go. Multicraft. Oh, wait. That is not enough. Oh my god, it's still so far. It's fine. We'll get there. We'll get there one day. Okay. This one. Oh. Yes. Did you do all the patron orders from more knowledge? Not all. All that I could. Yeah. You can get 10 more KP from abundance. Can I? Oh, but then I have to do it on like every character, right? Or... I mean, that's fine. Mounts will come. It's okay. The expansion's long. You can transfer the currency. Yeah, that's not important right now. What's important is the orders. 30 scales for 2 knowledge. Yes, absolutely. Start. Go. I need to be able to do 3. That's like... But I guess I have the whole week for that. Next. Oh, he's providing the plumage. 40 scales for 2 knowledge. Yes. Absolutely. Oh, that was a first craft apparently. I got a knowledge. Nice. Oh, right, because of the plumage. Okay. No, I will not be providing a plumage. Fuck you. No. Oh my god, all the recipes want me to provide the plumage. Okay, this one isn't. 50 scale and 50... Oh. Okay, but it's a first craft. And I get... Oh, this is sick. Triple knowledge. Wants me to concentrate? No. No. I mean, it is 3 knowledge. Maybe it's worth. It's 300 concentration. Okay, fuck it. Fuck it. We're ramping. We're ramping. Oh man. Oh my god. This is I would never craft this with my own plumage, so this is... It's fine. It's fine. Let's go. I need this to be done because this is the third one. So this is not only 3 knowledge, it's actually... Wait. Did I not pick up the quest? I did. Oh, I still need to do 1 more. Oh wait, I haven't completed it. There we go. So it's actually 5 knowledge or 4 knowledge. So yeah, it's fine.
Glory to the Sindorai.
Glory to the Sindorai. Oh, this is 2, and then it's 5 knowledge. Holy shit. Okay. 4 points we got from this. Wait, there's no way. No. Here we go. Oh, some hide. Sure. And what's in the bag? Multicraft matrix. And some ore. Sure. Okay. Oh my god, that's so much knowledge. Did you get the weekly knowledge from the treasures? On my main character, yes. On my alt, no. That's gonna be a later thing, because there's a lot of things to do today. Here's what we're doing. I'm going through the patron orders on all of my alts. I have 2 more characters left. Then we pick up the hunt thing. Then we get the epics from... We have done enough Renown yesterday, so we can get the epic Amulet from Zulaman, and we can get the epic something from somewhere else. I don't remember. Harandar, I think, is a belt or something. Then we do... this, right? 3 world quests here to get this cash, and then we do mythic dungeons. That's it. That's the plan. Something like that. I might have missed something, but I think that's most of it. Prey, hard prey. That thing. That's the hunt thing. Yeah. Did I learn the knowledge? Yeah, I did. Okay, so I have 10 knowledge. Holy shit, that's crazy. Okay. Well, it's obviously concentrated crafter. Oh my god, 1 more ingenuity here. Okay, we'll get that from treasures before we do the crafts. Do 1 normal, it gives a quest. Nice. Okay, we do that together, okay? Everything is spent. Alt or character number 4 done. Character number 5. Is it possible to max out everything in specialization? Yeah, eventually. But it takes like months. Yeah. Oh yeah, Fenris had notes in the Discord, in the WoW channel. All these knowledge points requiring Moxie is toxic as fuck. I mean, you gotta actually use the, you know, profession too. Okay, here's some stuff that came back. Sell it again. Oh, it's already got undercut by 2 silver. Okay. Wow, roll. I guess not. Did you level 5 character? I haven't leveled shit. I leveled 1 character. These are just crafting alts. And I have 6 characters with tailoring and 4 with leatherworking. 1 with this enchanting. Okay. So the eternal sun guides us, just so you guys are aware. Just make sure that we know that. Anu Belare Dololiaran. What's up, Exile? Listen, I am poor still in comparison to the big boys, but I'm learning, okay? This is my first expansion launch. Okay, nice. They're providing this, so we buy some dust, and then we're good.
What needs bring you here?
Ever dust. Buy like 20 of these, so we always have some patron. Apron. Make the apron for the patron now. And then we do hunt, and then grab the epics, and then we go mythic dungeons. Hell yeah. I'm actually excited about that. First time. Nice. They're providing everything. Yo, this guy is sick. Doesn't give knowledge, but whatever. It's a free order. Free 70 gold. Sure. Fishing hat. Again, this guy provides everything for knowledge. Let's go. It's always fun to play with friends. That's any game is like that. It's always a infinite fun multiplier. Alright, I made a hat. Now I make shoulders. Oh my god, so much knowledge for this guy. Let's go. Oh, Exile. You're gonna do Mythic Zeros on 20 characters? That sounds fun. Okay, I need to make a couple of bolts for this guy. Oh. Here, let's go. Happy partner shipping. Thanks. Just finished all the weeklies on all 20 characters. Now I wait for the voice to wake up. Nice. Sounds fun. How are you enjoying Midnight so far? A lot. It's been a lot of fun.
Are you planning a purchase?
I don't know. It's
Goods serve you
a lot of stuff to do. Not even the mount stuff for later, but like, you know, just gearing a character and stuff. This is my first proper launch, so. Okay, patron. We'll make these wrists and then we are out of here. Create. We get some moxie. Wait. Okay, yes, we get moxie. Right. Okay, done. The eternal sun guides us. Thank you, Zerbalman.
The dark times will pass.
The dark times will pass. Okay, it's fine. Okay, we get all the shit. Boom, boom. What's in the bag? Some ore. And some matrix multiplication. Oh, some canine teeth. Bro, these spiked from 150 gold to 1.5k in the morning and then back down to 200. Crazy. Crazy stuff. I don't know if I managed to sell any. I haven't checked my main mailbox yet. Alright. I just kind of listed them, so I wasn't like trying to like hard sell and watch for undercuts. Okay. How much knowledge does that get us? 8. So question. Do I unlock the second thing? It's like 15 points away. Or wait, no, it's 10 points away. No, it's not. It's 15 points away. And I have 8. Or do I just yeet into the ingenuity and concentration shit here? Maybe on this character I don't go for the double. Yeah, and this would give me a breakpoint too. Or? For alts is always concentration. Okay. I mean, this gets this gives me a big 5 ingenuity, and then this is pretty big. Okay, 4% ingenuity, 15% multicraft. That seems pretty bad, actually. That seems low. I think I have more on my other characters. That's weird. Whatever. Okay, leatherworking. We're almost done. Last alt after this. The Eternal Sun guides us. Yeah. A new Belore Delana. 105 inscription. God damn. Okay, this guy is not providing shit. I'm not giving him 100. No. Fuck you. 20 leather. Sure, that's fine. Okay. Backpack. 40 leather. 20 scale. Sure, I can do that for 2 knowledge. Good deal, good deal. Another backpack. I'm supposed to provide 40 leather, but it doesn't give me knowledge, so I don't think so. We'll see. Oh, this one is an augment rune for 40 leather. Yes, I will take that. Okay, this guy's providing everything and I get free knowledge. Yes, please. Okay, this guy's... it's leather. Sure, 30 leather. Do it. Boom.
State your business.
State your business. Okay, 2 knowledge. Grab everything. List the rune. 1,300 gold for an intellect rune. Oh my god, that's an expensive buff. Okay. Getting money by completing orders. Yeah, crafting system in this game is pretty crazy. Okay, we got some rebar. Some ore. Okay, nothing crazy. We got some ore. Like 500 gold. 600 gold. Okay. However, most importantly, we got 8 knowledge points, which just goes into... concentrated crafter. Oh my god, one more. We'll get this from treasures this week or later today. All right, character number 5 done. Character number 6, inference. Hope the runs go well today. Thank you, Biggin. You get 2 recipes that are so expensive, nobody on his server is gonna buy it for current price. That's crazy. What's the best class to play if you're a loser with no friends? Play whatever looks cool on the login screen. If you don't want to watch like hour-long videos going over every class or something. And then make some friends. Oh. Hang on, some stuff sold. For how much? Oh my god, all this... Okay. Okay, I sold 4,000 gold of stuff. And I have +1 enchanting knowledge, +1 tailoring knowledge. Pick up the quests. Okay. Knowledge drop. Is there an enchanter in the chat? Rox taught me something yesterday that apparently isn't even in the guides. 10 radiant shards for a... Sure, that's fine. Fly up here, guys. Fly up here. Look. There is an enchanting trainer here. And she teaches you like 20 recipes that are like 5 gold to make. It's like 23 points for an enchanter. It's crazy. You like learn it and then you come down, you craft them, like 5 minutes, boom. Crazy. So I maxed out the blue disenchanter and now I'm working on this. One more point and I will get the dust thing.
Crafting hustle.
Hey Drake. Yep. Oh, I just got 3 enchanting points. Oh shit. Okay, so now that I do I max out this as well? Yeah, probably. I max out the dust thing too, right? Surely. Okay. Tailoring. We are not unlocking this on this, I think. We just go full ingenuity. Yeah. Alright. Let's do some tailoring. Recipes. Crafting orders. Patron. Yes, I will happily provide 4 silver reef thread. I will not be using my concentration for this. Goodbye. Next. Uh-oh. Is this both requiring me to use concentration? Fuck that. Okay, cloak. That's fine. Sounds good. Thank you, Drake. Okay, another cloak. Another free knowledge. Nice. Robes. That's free as well. Kind of running out of linen. Shoulders. Yeah, let's make some linen. Linen bolt. 8 furs, yeah. Just could you make this thing for me? It just cost 8 furs and 17 plumage. Alright, that's enough. That's enough linen. Anaria Shala. Oh, we are done. Oh no! No, I didn't take the quest. I'm so stupid. Now I won't be able to make 3. No. Okay, well, later in the week, I guess. I might still be able to do 3. Let's see. Thank you, Nico. Hope so too. Oh, what? Oh, easy. Except I don't have this recipe. Wait, can I learn this? Thalassian competitors cloth gloves.
Are you planning a purchase?
No, I don't have this. Okay, I'll learn these anyway, cause why not? Okay. 77.5k honor. Okay, fuck that. Oh man. I fucked up. I didn't take the quest. So now I can't complete this. I'm missing 1 order. It's fine. It'll be back. It'll be back. Let's take the things out. Okay, we got another rune. Sure. That's still a lot of knowledge. Okay, here's some matrix. Oh, +3 plumage. Hello. Okay, try to hard sell it. Boom. Sold. GG. Okay, canine. Lotus. Oh, nocturnal lotus. 700 gold. Yo. Okay. Cool. Knowledge. Studying. 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 Alright. 5 points in tailoring. That's this. And then I need 2 more. That would be the quest from the treasures. Yeah. Okay, and then we can concentrate craft tomorrow. Alright. What about this? Do I have another quest for this? How do I do enchanting services?
With perseverance and strength.
Guys. Is it this?
We endure.
No.
Sun chase your shadows.
Sun chase your shadows. Is there no enchanting work orders? If you want, I can just make an order. Oh, does that work? Enchanting was the blue shards. Wait, but did I already do the quest? I didn't do anything though. Check out guild order. Crafting order, guild. A wrist. Sounds good. Create. Oh, this works. So you can just force complete your quest. Could even do this with alts, I guess. Oh, click complete maybe. Does that work? Yeah, it works. Nice. Oh, it was just, oh, I just gave him 10 shards. And that was it. Okay, okay, okay. Happy partner anniversary. Thank you very much, guys. Okay, we did it. Yes. Another 3% less. Boom. Okay, I didn't do any concentration or cooldown crafting yet. We can do that later because we're still the cooldown is still ticking. It's all good. We are done with crafting. It's time. It's main time. In DF, me and a friend traded orders since patron orders wasn't in yet. Yeah, that makes sense. And just send some dog shit, 1 gold, make a 1 cloth bandage or something. I just niced your alt names. You just niced them. Oh no, I log in. And there's immediately a bunch of mobs to kill and skin. This is rough. We have so many other things to do. No, you like them? I do need to find 3 high value targets. That cannot wait. That simply takes precedence. Alright, quick fly around for the high values. If they're not here, we'll check... Oh, here. Boom. There's already 2. 3. GG. 1. Let's just kill them one by one, whatever. Here we go. Sharpen my knife. Come on. Boom. Oh, inf? Yeah. Come. Oh no, it's getting killed! Oh my god, I tagged it. Holy shit. I almost just lost the high level target to cats. Wait, I did not read that. Wait, what's up? I also have 5 lures for when we have time. Potentially just when you guys go hunt, I can pop them. Yeah, we need to do the hunt quest. Oh, plumage, there we go. Wait, I forgot to use the fucking... I'm so stupid. I just got a raw plumage without even using a thing. Alright. This one, next one is a cat. So it could be a... we have to do more skinning. Oh no. It's fine. I mean, I'm okay using just 2 shards. We have 2 hours to find another high value target. It's okay. Never mind. It's here. It's here. Oh, there's so much here. Come. There's 3 here. Hello? What? Oh my god. Let's go. Thank you, don't fit grandpa. Alright, let's do a bird skin for sure. Ah! Here we go. Boom. Okay, void temper tide. Okay, let's do the hunt stuff. The prey stuff. What's up?
Yo.
Yo. Oh my god, another high value target. Okay. It's time to hunt. Ready, exile? It's time to hunt. Oh, also the cantina. I should do the cantina thing, right? I raise my whatever.
I thought we could do the world war first.
Yeah,
Instead
sure.
of the-
Always have a place.
Bartender. Toasting brew? No. There's a weekly for Spark. That's what I'm doing, I think. But there is nothing to do here. Or?
What's on your mind?
No, it's just random quests.
The service here is a bit.
Visiting bartender?
Keep your wits about you.
How are people supposed to figure this out?
Didn't you have the quest?
Yeah, I do. And I don't know what to do. I'm here in the bar.
Bartender, talk to the bartender.
How would I know that?
It says in the quest description that you need to toast with
Where?
3 players.
Safe
Our
route.
cantina toasts.
This?
Toast. Buy this
Okay,
toasting
okay.
brews. Okay.
How are you?
Toasting brew. Okay, okay. I'll buy 3 of these.
See you around.
See you around. Yeah, just I don't know. I figured something like this, a big important weekly quest that gives you a spark or whatever, at least it would make the bartender a little shinier or the toasting brew be a little, you know, more noticeable or something. But it's fine.
And all the bars and all Azeroth.
Share a drink with the targeted player.
Perhaps our leaves will line up again.
Oh my god, what if there's no players here?
Yes.
Can I raise a toast to like an NPC? That's not a play. Dude, if there's no players here on that servers, you just can't do it.
Be safe.
Holy shit.
There are like 3 other weekly quests to choose from, so you don't have to do this one. It's just easy.
Yeah, but of course you want to do this one. Okay, whatever. I'm going back to Oribos. Where do you get that weekly? Somewhere in the Silver Moon. I'm about to hand it in, so probably there. This is one of the options. You can also do dungeons, you can also do delves, you can also do whatever else. Toaster carry.
Pleasantries can wait.
Pleasantries can wait. Oh! before I do that, okay. Big spark. Oh my god, so much rep. Renown 10, 2k gold, 220 cloak. I wanted to test something real quick on any character. Let's try it on agriculture. I just need to Hearthstone. That's it. If it works, I got big tips and tricks for you guys. Alright, watch this. It does. It does. Guys, when you set your Hearthstone, the game remembers the character's positioning and direction. So if you go to the Hearthstone and you face the door, and then you set your Hearthstone, you will Hearthstone facing the door. So you don't have to turn your camera around every time like a dumbass. Thanks for listening to my tips and tricks. Alright, back to the main. How to save half a second with every character every time for the next 10 years. Wish portals respected that. I always have to fucking rotate around with portaling out. Okay. So hunt. We have to do a normal hunt or what?
Let's do the Solomon thing first, I guess.
Yeah, okay. Well then, I am Hearthstoning as a mage. What is happening? Someone called you a dumbass for no reason. Well. How do you know that it was for no reason? I'm just kidding. I call people dumbasses all the time. But usually for good reason.
Did you pick up the hunt in Solomon though?
No.
Oh. Sorry.
I'm like, okay, so we do the hunt, right? We have to pick up the quest. And then she's like, no, go to Zulaman. I go to Zulaman.
Okay.
Did you pick
I
up the
don't
hunt,
know.
though?
In Solomon? I don't know. I guess we don't need that. But now you went back anyway.
Yeah, now
No,
I
I just
know.
figured if you start doing shit in a zone, it's like we want to pick up the hunt there, right?
Yeah, yeah, which is why I wanted to pick up the hunt in the first place. Yes.
Yeah.
But then you were like, no, let's do the Zulaman thing first. One hero's prey. Is that it? Hunt a prey target
I guess.
with someone. Okay, and then we pick the Zulaman one. Accept. Alright, and now I don't have Hearthstone, so I have to fly there like a pleb.
Do you want me to multi-mount?
Yeah, please fly me there. Wait, I have a completed quest here. What? Oh, it's the spark? What is this for?
My goods are one of a kind.
Oh, it just tells me about the spark, I guess, but we don't have a... This is just half a spark for now, right? So, can't really do anything with this. Yeah. Thanks, Chile. I didn't know it was today until I went live and people started spamming that. 11 years. Time flies when you're having fun. Pretty crazy. Okay. There can only be one, chat. And that one is an epic amulet, which we can finally get after reaching Renown 9 in Zulaman. So it's time for some upgrades. And then we can finally do the dungeons. on Mythic difficulty. That's crazy. 2015 was 11 years ago. Yep.
Okay, so here in oh no, I'm in war mode. I can change it back in town.
Yeah.
So here we do the prey thing.
Yeah.
And we do the abundance thing.
What?
And we do the thing. The neck quest.
Yeah, I'm taking the neck quest.
You wish to speak? Walk with the
I think you have to pick it
Wait.
up yourself.
Wait, was this the
Right.
one?
I have the neck quest.
What brings you here?
Wait, no, this is not the neck quest. There can
You're in
only
the
be
wrong
one.
spot. You're in the
I
wrong
just
spot.
picked up a random fucking Murloc quest. Let's go. Okay. Okay, okay. Now. Oh. See the advantage of the goblin? You can climb in through the window. A torrent could not have fit through there. Wait, do I already have the quest maybe? Or what? Yeah, this guy does not give me a quest.
An abundance of wealth. Empyrean, not on quest. You're not eligible for that.
Why not?
What is your renown, please? Hello?
Is it Harati?
Amani tribe.
It's 9.
Why are you not eligible? Wait.
What is Harati? No, that's the other zone. Pre-quest? We quested here yesterday for 5
The abundant
hours.
honor. Can you click that?
The
actually
abundant
request.
honor? What? I don't have that. Or what?
You have it in the bottom of the quest log.
This one. Abundant
yeah.
bacon purchased.
Yeah, I think you have to do that. You have to do this. This is a pre-quest.
Okay, where is this? Abundant honor. It's in this zone. Okay.
Yeah, you always want to do all the purple quests because they unlock like features of the game. You know. Worst case scenario is like a race unlock that you're never gonna use. But
That's great. Okay. I have random Murloc heads in my bag. Purple quest like portable warband bank. Oh, that would be so sick. Okay, so I have to do this. Abundant beacon purchased.
you might not have to go in, but just buy the.
Okay,
yeah,
I'm
the
buying the
one.
bacon. Boom.
Yeah, and then you turn the quest. on.
Abundance, nice. And then there is an abundant offering weekly.
Yeah,
Earn
no
20,000
need to
points.
Do that yet.
Okay.
Just come back down and do the quest and pick up the other
Wait,
quest.
there's another quest.
Don't
com-
do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Not even take it?
Abundance quest once. Wait. I don't know if you should.
You can
yeah,
take
you can't
that.
take it. Okay. yeah.
Okay. Okay, now I have abundance of wealth and nice.
Yeah, I just don't want you to like
Colors.
soft lock yourself and not be able to complete the
Yeah,
Shaman neck quest after.
that would not be great. Why would that be why would that be possible?
I don't know, because they seem to not be able to figure out how, in
Like,
what order people can do these things. Okay, they're retroactive, that's good.
Oh, what the fuck?
No, there were last week. Some people were like, "Oh, now if you did this event, now you have to wait until next week to do your things. You get your thing, you know, like it's
Okay, I mean, it's the first expansion. They'll figure it out, yeah.
yeah."
Okay.
Goods passed down through
There it is.
generations of
Epic neck. Neither is really good stats, but whatever.
come back soon.
Alright, and now what? Now go back there? Oh my god. Okay. I could have done this so much faster if I didn't have to go back for my hunt quest. Now I'm just flying back and forth with my Hearthstone on cooldown. Eye level will go up soon, maybe. Okay. Now. Complete the abundance event. Harvest. Public altar contribution. I'm contributing. Am I contributing? Just
Yeah,
killing
try
rats. Oh. Okay. Guys. Never mind.
Are you not skinning them? Hello? Skin them.
What? Harvest.
Don't you like skinning? I thought you liked skinning. Just skin them.
I don't know if I'm even doing the correct thing, because now the quest is
You are.
showing me outside. Harvest in
No,
the
no, no,
lock
no.
and then complete the abundance event. Okay. Okay, I'm contributing. I'm skinning. Where's the skin though? I can't sell this. Plus 14 harvested. Plus 14 what?
Pick up all the bubbles.
Okay, I'm picking up. Yoink. Depositing. Huge. Okay. Do we go deeper? Okay, so you can only have 1.5k on you, and then you have to deposit them. Oh my god, there is so much here. Someone has been harvesting. Yoink. I yoinked all his harvest, and now I'm depositing. GG. Huh. Okay, GG. Okay, this is enough. Glory to the Sindorai. Okay, are we done? Can we leave? Or do we have to?
Waiting until it stops, I guess.
Okay. Alright, sure. I guess we can do 10k. If we can do 10k in another minute, then GG. I'm pulling every mob. Holy shit.
Dinosaurs.
Yo, thanks, Agnon.
Any primers? Good luck in Mythics today.
Thank you. Okay, I mean, we're not gonna get 10k in 20 seconds. Ooh. If you skin them, you get more. Okay, sure. Boom. That was so abundant. Okay.
Ideal in the most exotic
Huge.
goods. Everything
We completed one of them.
quality. A man equality.
Overflowing abundant satchel. Boom. Adventure gear.
Ow.
That's useless. Okay. Wait, Hunter Remnant. Is this for the prey?
Mine. Yeah.
Your prey's location is hidden. Yeah, okay. Okay, complete. Event complete. Left click to see details. I'm Renown 10. That's crazy. Okay, so now we do the world quest to grab the guy, or what? No, there's no world quests in the area. Never mind. I have 0 world quests.
You don't even have the prey one? You have the prey one, it's right here. Hello?
Oh. Oh, I thought it's just like the prey icon for this zone. I don't know, the prey is so weird.
Do not end them yet. Savor the hunt and let the artifact consume their fear.
Siphon. Okay. Oh, this is the running after the guy event. I like this one. Sucking his blood. Oh! Holy, that was close. Sucking what? His blood. Oh, that's why my 0 wasn't working. Okay. Okay, your praise location is hidden. We did not progress, but we did progress. We just don't know that we progressed. Okay? Oh.
I see traps though.
Okay, that is impossible. Oh, are traps already showing? Hell yeah. Let's find some traps. That's not a trap. That's 4 void tempered scales. Oh. Just got my 3rd level up from gathering professions. Based. Oh. Minor coalescing something here. Some random blood here. Don't I get some blood to suck from this guy? Your praise location is hidden. Okay, one day. I still don't see traps, by the way.
I found a bunch.
I found the blood orb. I did the chase quest, and my praise location is still hidden, and I don't see any traps.
Like the treasure or something?
Hmm?
Did you see treasures also? That works?
Like a regular basic treasures?
Yeah, basic treasures work.
Mm-hmm. Like this. Burrow bounty. Nope, that was actually the treasures of Zulaman. Okay, no, that treasure was too good. We need worse treasures. Like an abandoned nest. Oh. There we go. No, that was a pet that hatches in 3 days. That was also an actual treasure. Never mind. We need even worse treasures. Oh, minor coalescing blood. Brother. There he is. Ow, he pyroblasted me.
After that, from here there's a rare.
Oh, you draw closer to your prey. Okay.
Come to me after there's a rare.
Okay.
I'll pick up the... yeah.
Come in. Do, 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 do. Red mist. Too late. Ah. Spine frill. You draw closer to your prey. Can I start seeing traps yet? Or is it only in certain point, like places in the zone? Or like, why can't I see traps?
I think they're in the north part here.
Okay. Well, I'm in the north part. Every time you get hunted, the prey leaves red mist close by that also gives you hunt progress. Okay. Fixed my abundance issue. Nice. Any traps? No traps. Can you, if whenever you see a trap next, can you tell me where you are?
Yeah.
I've still yet to see a trap. I'm just trying to hunt here. Been thinking about midnight, but don't really have the motivation. I'm wondering how you feel about it. I've been having a blast playing all day, every day since early access launch, and I will be playing more after the initial PoE rush, of course. I'm not here to convince you otherwise, either way. You do you.
I can't find any now either, so... They are gone.
Okay. Then I'll just try to look for treasures, I guess. Hunting. Well, this quest is complete at least, so maybe hand that in. Oh my god. Okay, do I pick Mastery? I pick Mastery, right. We lose some crits. But that's a lot of Mastery. 246 neck. Fine fashion funding. Generations. Teleport to Dundun's location at the Loakit Den in Zulaman. Yeah. Okay. What does that do to my eye level? +3, 226. Nice. Okay. But we also need to gem this.
Okay, see this? Where see that?
So, see what?
Here.
What?
Coming.
Yeah. Minor core. Yeah, I looked at 2 of those things so far. Yeah, I can see it. Nice. Hunt your prey. Yeah, it's really fun for me at least, and I've not played the last like 6 expansions from the start. I've played the last one like halfway through, so yeah, it's fun. Yoink. Oh, and the mist. It leaves some mist after or something. No, you draw closer to your prey. I haven't seen a single treasure still. Or trap.
Treasures seem so weird. They're just
Yeah.
disappearing every once in a while, and then all of a sudden...
Then there is a
pops up
fuck
again.
ton. Oh, here. Honored. No, this is... Where? This drops a mount. Honored Warrior's Cache.
You can't open that.
Okay. Oh. Hello. Moody Mammoth. Moody Mammoth. I spent my entire day yesterday doing professional alts based. More likely to get ambushed if you're low life. I don't think I've ever gotten ambushed. Alright, let's try to lose some life.
We found a new red thing.
Okay, there we go. I'm low life. Do 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 do. Okay, coming.
Come to us. There's a
Yep,
red
coming.
thing.
Coming. I lost 2 or 3. Red thing. Let's go.
One misstep was
Oh, ready for the final hunt. Let's go. Do you guys also get that?
I also lost a tree. Fuck.
It's so painful, especially when you just used your whirling surge. It's so sad. 2 more hard prey. Oh wait, after this we're going hard prey hunting. Wait, we also need to do the other epic item.
Yeah, Typhel, I think I was ahead of both of MP, and he just got this revealed, even though, you know.
I don't know. I did my no. I did multiple thing like blue or red orbs or whatever that you weren't
Yeah,
there
but you
for.
were behind. You were not.
Yeah, two steps behind. And I caught up. Portal to the Sanctum. Wait, are we taking this? Sure, I guess. And then we pick up the hard one. You slightly boost Nox's volume? Yeah, sure. Yeah, 200%. Just kidding. Sinu Amana Monomore. Company into the chambers. Oh shit. RP time.
The power needed to repair and sustain the city. I've only just begun testing.
Yeah, you were like 78, now you're
What it can become.
87.
Nice. And then all of a sudden it's gonna be super loud. Is that
She's
how
gonna
Discord works?
she's now gonna compensate and talk even lower. So
Yeah.
we'll have to play around that. I'll have to increase more. You're fine. Quest. I am ready. Wait, am I ready? Okay, I am ready. He's giving me a spear. Bro, I have a good weapon, okay? It's a good weapon, sir.
Skin and soul alike.
Okay. You just want the epic items for dungeons? Yeah, pretty much.
Even our constructs can be improved upon.
Okay. Yeah, because this gives us some veteran thing, right? Oh my god, what are we doing? Okay. Done. Okay, okay.
What other creatures might host this power?
Horador Hard and Voidstone Hard. Okay.
You guys do Harandir first then.
Sinu Amanore.
Prey Hard mode. Oh my god, 8 hunts available. Okay.
Let's do Blaze Wing, okay?
Blaze Wing in Horadar?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Sure.
Not even the fast riders are immune to corruption.
That's
and
crazy.
treachery.
Yeah, Horadar, we still need our epic item. I also have upgrades in my bag, by the way. We were questing yesterday, and I got some upgrades. Pretty crazy. I got a speed upgrade, like a same item I had before, but with speed. And then I also got a trinket, same trinket I had, but with leech. But I need to fix this. I have to upgrade it, and then I have to swap it to mastery. I have to bang the drums somewhere. And then I got the same bracelet that I had, but with a socket. So, pretty cool stuff.
Okay.
Wait,
should pick
quest.
The quest here.
Yeah. Downstairs? No, upstairs. The Renown Quartermaster
It's
usually.
outside.
Uh-huh. Ooh.
I can teach all.
Avid Learner's Supply Pack. Select a relic to
What do we-
pursue. This is some weekly shit.
What do we pursue? Is this some, like, how do we pick?
Search for the path.
Take it, I just choose the same? Okay.
This
which
is not the belt quest. Yeah, let's choose the same. You just pick something. Staff. Or whatever.
one? Okay. The middle one?
Sure.
Is this the staff? Or is this a
Sure.
polearm?
It's Oh, the reward is a housing item. So just pick something that you would like for a house, and we'll
Anvil.
pick that.
Fuck Anvil.
Yeah, no, whistling arrow.
This doesn't have a
Cauldron. Ward.
Oh, the lantern is really cute.
Oh, there's a lantern? Okay. Sure, let's pick that. Beautiful. Wait, don't choose wrong. Wait.
Don't choose wrong. Oh,
It's just
Fuck.
decoration, literally. Okay. Lantern it is. I chose the lantern. GG.
What memory do you
It is
bring?
completed. And there it is.
no.
Wait. It's an epic supply pack. Whatever. We'll take it.
Wow.
Hello? I said we'll take it. Thank you. It's just decor. Decor.
Very important.
Legendary prosperity. Hand in here. Oh shit. I got legendary wrist. No. Oh no, it's waist. No, my speed belt. Okay, it's actually the best stats. It's crit mastery. Oh my god, this belt is sick. Okay, well, I guess I have a speed belt upgrade for later when I sort out my speed gear. Alright, 227 eye level. Upgrade. Boom. And then
If you must.
the medallion thing. Oh, Midnight World Tour. Learn about the legend of Harandir. I was told to do purple quest always. So I have to learn about the legend. Have you guys done this already?
No.
Okay, then I'm gonna learn about the legend. How do we learn? Ah! Oh, I'm getting hunted by a Veil Spore Grinder and his lieutenant. Oh, this is hard hunt now, so this is gonna be like epically difficult content, right? Yeah, he's like trick shotting and everything. I'm not trapped here with you. Defeat 10 prey ambushes. Nice. Anamu Manamanamarore. How do I learn about the legend of Haranir?
It's the bloom quest we just picked up. Just
Okay.
south.
Okay. Learning. Red mist. Wait. What red mist?
Right.
You mean the orb that I pick up every
Crystal.
time? I picked it up every time. I've never
yeah,
left
but
that.
there's another one here.
There's a red mist? No, it's not. There's something else. There's a red mist. Okay, I've
Oh,
never
that's-
seen that. I don't know. Okay, here's the orb. We're orbing.
Oh, okay. Oh, it shows the direction. That's crazy.
What?
We are dumb. Okay.
Okay, stop. Stop. I'm looking at the VOD. I'm not moving until I see this red mist on this VOD. This is yesterday's VOD, guys. I'm not gonna see it here. Okay, I'm killing the guy. I killed the thing. There's the red orb. I loot the
I saw
orb.
It went the other way.
What? Okay, okay. What?
It went the other way. Yeah, I saw it.
That? Okay, where does it go or what does it do? Oh, I'm turning my camera. Is it there? It just like goes away and then stops and then I have to run into it and then I get more hunt progress.
Okay.
Okay. Nice. Thank you.
Now we know.
Oh, I'm being tormented. Damage taken increased by 4%. That's not very good. Vision walk. Oh my god, I'm tripping balls.
They listened and waited in the quiet places.
Reading.
Memory kings.
Strange wildlife observed. I was looking for the other magnifying glass thing, but it's up on the mushroom, I think. Or? No. Oh, it's in the cave. Oh my god, it's deep in the cave, guys. Or? Oh my god, how do we go up there? Oh my god, you have to do some mountaineering here. Oh my god. Or you just enter on the top floor like she did. Yo, Faye! Thank you. 11 years. That's crazy. Oh, inspecting
Some creatures became
potato land.
with gluttony in order to fill the void created from her departure.
Oh, it's a potato ad. It's an ad for a potato.
Oh, you're not done with the first part yet? Yeah,
No.
or-
Remembered where she
I am inspecting strange wildlife. The main part of having 10 plus alts is to have KP running around opening treasures for 20 minutes. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that. I only have 6 alts. Or 5 alts. Yeah, because you guys inspected all the potato ads and there's nothing for me to inspect. There's literally no more creatures for me to observe. Oh,
There's one on
here.
screen.
Some creatures forgot her song and listened only to the silence that followed.
Resonance song attuned.
The stones echoed her song, but this one was different. Within it, the song stirred yearning to
Crazy.
its tune.
Retribution paladins could never.
They followed not a path, but an echo of feeling.
Okay. A feeling.
She was not in the light. She was the warmth it left behind.
Oh my god, what is this?
We called out with song. She did not answer, but something she left behind did. And it was enough.
Collect her bloom. Whoa.
Return, but something of her remained.
Alright.
Roaming
Tripping
beside
Dawn.
those who remember.
Practice eye. What? Oh. Excellent. Oh. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if we're actually doing it. There was a call out for Havoc. Don't think he responded yet. So, I don't know. We may not. I don't know. Okay.
Yeah,
Weekly. Okay. Sure.
You may speak.
You may speak. Oh my god, the thorns. Thorns is not nice. Oh, we have hunt guy. Nice. Okay, so now we watch. We wait. We dream. I'm stunned. Jesus. Everyone proc hunt, yeah. Where's the... I see it!
I'm gonna come.
Good morning.
Repost. You call that hunting? Get hunted, dumbass. Yo, Dome, thank you. 115 years. Oh, wait, did you guys find another hunt thing? Yeah. Nice. Thank you, sir. Does this have a mist? No. Doesn't even have an orb. Alright. So all we need to do is finish this, right?
Yes.
This hunt. You draw closer to your prey. Should we go up to the... I guess we hand in the bloom, and then we do the apex predator thing.
I want to turn in the world tour quest because I'm scared that there is like a follow-up. There probably isn't, but...
Speak to someone in the den. Okay.
Okay, there
There
isn't.
isn't. Okay, nice. Here in the main house or other main house.
Walk in wisdom. Welcome.
Okay, no follow-up. This was just listener. 50 rep. GG.
Listen to the voice of the cradle. I carry knowledge that is hidden through
He's
evil
yapping a
wolves.
lot. Alright, going up to the thing. Alright, what's in this supply pack? 2,000 gold and some marl. And the lantern that you picked. That is beautiful. That lantern is very nice. Alright.
Let your prey believe you're blind to their strike. Then make
Okay, I found a trap.
every misstep.
Nice. There's an orb here. Empower Anguish. Praying. The disarm trap will one-shot the prey when you get hunted. What? Okay. When you're ambushed. Okay, we gotta find another big pool. There's not enough mobs. Oh shit. Okay, coming. Oh, so far.
They will retreat to lick their
Nice.
wounds, and then
Ready for the final confrontation.
the scurrying rat has stopped to catch its breath. Eviscerate it.
Okay. Let's eviscerate it.
I'm in combat.
Oh no. It's fine, we'll wait.
I have an invading fish.
overgrown blooming lettuce. Prune them back.
Prune them back. No. Typho found a rare in the meanwhile. Oh, 5 million. Sure, let's start. While Nox flies here. Sure. Oh my god, I just interrupted my... Oh, shit. Right. Okay, I'm tanking with my guys. Are we gonna get ambushed by the dumbass while we do this?
I don't think he ambushes anymore if we
If we're
found him. Right?
fully... Okay. I don't feel so good. I'm invising. It's all you guys tanking. I've used up my ice block. I'll have an ice block soon again. So if you can lower your threats, I can tank again soon. Or now. Okay. Well, yeah, I mean this guy fucks. I've been like barriering and ice blocking up until now. It's usually this person can take
Tanking.
over and then desperate prayer and whatever else. Okay, I can tank. Just come. Yeah, ice block second.
That was
Bubble
all spent.
second. Yeah. Okay, wait for Typho. It's back. Nice. Okay, well. Wrap and a haste trinket. Cool. Prague. Well, but with an A.
Oh, you're not a party leader. Oh, okay.
What? Oh. Okay. I see.
A shame, but a necessity.
Nice.
Sacrifice will be remembered.
Cool. And it gets us a portal back. Oh, and we got some new type of upgrade crests. Instead of adventurer, we got something else, right? Some epic crest. Oh shit.
Oh,
Yeah,
we got our epics now.
this system is growing on me. I don't know about 8 hunts per week though. Like what? Like all of these are gonna give like epic gear or what? Veteran Dawn Crest, season maximum 200. Okay, so we get a box here. It's a ring. Haste Mastery. I
What?
don't mind that.
I want that. Can we trade?
I mean, it's big mastery. I like that. Haste is not my favorite, but yeah.
Okay, I'm picking up something in the. I'm picking up the Thorn Speaker Edgar Goth in.
Wait, so
Void.
all of these are gonna give. All of these give one of these boxes? No. Now it's adventurer. No, no, no. We only do one. Or
I'm doing the hard ones, or I want to do.
for what?
I don't know, achievements stuff.
Okay.
But I did the other
But
one. I
not
did the hard
now,
one. That's the
or?
normal one. You picked the normal one.
How do
Click
I?
the hard one.
How do I pick the hard one? Oh, this one.
I said.
Okay, I
said
see. I
the
see.
wo-
I see.
Yeah.
Normal, normal, hard, hard. Okay, so 4 hunts per week. Okay. Okay, how many of these you guys want to do before dungeons? Four is for rep. Okay, I'll pick the void. It's 2. Okay, so it's only 2 boxes for me. The rest is for rep. I don't mind doing them. It's but yeah, not if they don't give gear, not before dungeons. Yeah. Okay. Well, I guess I'm upgrading my ring. Which one? Probably the ever-twisting one. This one. I'm gonna need an enchant ring. Mastery. $13,000 gold for 22 mastery, or 130 gold for 13 mastery. I think that's the play, guys. I don't know about this 13,000 gold. I mean, yeah. Okay. Let's do the cheap one for now. Also, gems. Or I guess we can do this before dungeons. Or are you guys also enchanting and stuff? Okay, nice. Consumables? No. Item enhancements? How do you search for sockets or gems? What are you gonna use it for? I don't know, to make more gold. Or to buy mounts in the future. Gems. Intellect. Is that a thing? No. +2 intellect. Can I put this in stuff?
Why would you buy +2 int? What?
I would buy +5 int instead of like 10 mastery.
It says requires item level 10.
Yeah, and
Try it. I don't know. Exploiting.
there's no way it won't work. Okay, I guess that's great. Thanks.
I guess they thought about this.
Okay. Bro, it's 3,000 gold? Okay, whatever. Sure. Am I spending that? 12 mastery for 3,000 gold. I have +5 int in myself. I would rather put +5 int than 12 mastery. But I don't know if it works. I will try. It works. +5 int. GG. For 70 gold instead of 3,000 gold. Okay. It just works. Okay, I'll put that in my bracers too. Hang on. Boom. Okay, vendor this. Save this as frost. Like, what the fuck? Fuck the 10 mastery. Like, what? Get the 5 int. Leviathan. Okay,
You can
now
only
is
wear
it
one.
limited to 1?
Yeah.
You can only equip 1 item. Okay. Okay, I'll save this. Okay, I guess I'll buy the shit cheap mastery one for this. Current expansion. 75 gold, sure. Dog poop bracer. Okay guys, I have sold some fur and some plumage. 47,000 gold income. GG. 7 mastery. Okay, everything is... Oh, Amulet. Is there special Amulet gems yet in this expansion? Is that a thing?
I think they're giga expensive if they're
Artifact...
even
No.
a thing yet.
Multiple stats. Current expansion.
Yeah, it's called Eversong Diamond. Scroll down. It's 10k, I guess, if you want to buy just main stats.
26 primary stat, Eversong Diamond. Mm-hmm. 27k. I mean, it's a unique neck, right? We just got it. 27k though, Jesus Christ. Or 11k for 26. Oh, this and the critical strike effectiveness per unique midnight gem color. Oh my god. That is so expensive. But I mean, what is gold for? It's for mounts, I guess. Am I buying this? 27k. Fuck it. I am. Why not? Let's do it. But now I won't be able to equip this, right? Because I put 5 int in my other item. Oh no, that works. Okay. 32 primary stats. That's crazy. Okay, nice. Weapon enchant? No, we're not doing that. I have to fix this drum, but I can do that later. Let's do the hunt. Let's go to the void hunting. Oh. Oh. typing. Sorry. Oh. Alright, are you guys ready to hunt? I'm a little distracted, sorry.
Yeah.
Did you not like Pokemon? Why would you say that? Or what did you base that assumption on? Holy gold. It's happening. Oh, I see it. I see the mist. I'm misting. Boom. Oh, I have to click him too? Repost. I reposted him. GG.
Happy purple birthday, Mr.
I have a lot
King.
more leather saved to sell, but it's kind of crashing. And I have 6 characters set up with crafting and stuff, so I'm pretty set up for the rest of the expansion. I'm still leveling their professions a little bit, but it's pretty good now. Pokemon because Pokopia is right around the corner. Okay, no, I was not a Pokemon child, I guess. It's fine. I don't dislike it. I'm just not like a huge Pokemon fan. It's cool, but I haven't played any of the games. I never had any cards to collect or anything. So yeah, let's do the hunt quest. Pokopia, yeah.
Do not end them yet. Savor the hunt and let the artifact consume their fear.
Oh, this is when we're running after him? Yeah. Suck his blood, guys. Sucking. I missed it. Unlucky. Hello? Blood. Oh my god, it's like laggy.
They don't register sometimes. If
Yeah.
you run through them and then you have to go back and run through it again.
Yeah, fuck, it's too fast or what? It doesn't work. It doesn't work more than half the time. Bro. Stop pinging. We're in a quest. Okay. Click it? Wait, you have to click it? No, I've been running through them and that works sometimes. There's no way. No, you don't have to click it. Clickening. Oh, I see a trap. Oh my god, it's the first time I see a trap. Ever since we've been doing hard ones. Disarm the trap. Okay, then maybe we just continue trapping or what? Oh, I see another one. Your play is nearly revealed. You the disarm trap will one-shot them. Disarm the trap. This. Okay. Sure. You wanna do the world quests or just keep trapping?
Ah, the scurrying rat has stopped to catch its breath. Eviscerate.
Did you get that? Yeah, I got that right.
Yeah. Ready for final confrontation. Let's go. Tillike med partner jubileet. Tack. Or something. Nice. Sven, thank you.
If you put one lasagna on top of another lasagna, do you have one lasagna or two lasagnas?
You have a tall lasagna. Okay. What? Oh my god, is he in a cave? He's in a cave. That's okay, guys. I have the secret weapon. Disarmed trap. A layered lasagna.
I would be surprised if that works, unless it's an
Me too.
ambush. Oh.
I will be very surprised. Let's go. I want to get surprised. Oh, you brought friends. Alright. Let's try. Invalid target. Alright. Not surprised. Not surprised whatsoever. Jesus. Big explosion. Thorn Speaker Edgar.
I would have expected
Yo.
less of a
And we get the box right here. We don't have to go back. But I guess we can. Thank you, timers. Okay, is it dungeon time finally? Maybe coffee first. Okay, so we pick up another hard one, but these, yeah, these will not give boxes anymore. But yeah, I picked up the Silver Moon one.
Some of the deadliest predators
We can
in the
do it
cosmos.
later when we're chilling.
This is one of them.
1.5k of this toy. Some sets. Alright, what's in the box? No, it's an amulet! No!
I didn't get anything either.
Fuck, I wish I could trade this to you. It's haste mastery.
Oh.
Big mastery.
So your best stat is mastery.
Mastery
crit, right?
followed by crit, yeah.
Okay, yeah. Mine is haste,
Mhm.
followed by mastery.
Okay. Oh man. Cringe.
I got a crit mastery wrist, and it's pretty
Oh.
bad.
I mean, it's fine. It's 233. It's more int. It's like 13 eye level, right? Or actually, no.
Yeah, but I
Yeah.
also lose a socket. So.
Oh, okay. Okay, I need to fix my drums and get a coffee, and then I'm ready for dungeons. Wait, you don't get a portal back here when you're done with the hunt? I've been starting to get that this week. I didn't get that last week ever.
He had already done his hunt, so he was just following us.
Ah. Open mic readings tonight. What? I just want to upgrade my gear. Here.
How fare you?
Okay, so this trinket. Wait, what? It's free? Oh!
It's free if you already have a higher eye level.
Yo, yeah, I know, but oh, because I already sent this trinket to Max. Okay. I thought it was only like 2 or 3 upgrades. I don't know how much I did this thing here. Okay, leech trinkets, and then wait, can I swap eye-level slots and then upgrade the other one max? Just kidding. It's a different item. Okay. Wait, I have a completed purple quest here. What is that?
The beauty of Eversong endures.
The beauty of Eversong endures. Oh my god, this amulet is so cringe. God damn it. Okay, another spark. Wait, so we have 2 sparks? Wait, should we craft something?
I think you need more sparks now because they changed the system. There's no half anymore. So I think a weapon requires 4. Yeah.
Okay, I mean, we definitely wait for that. Yeah. Okay. Okay, it's telling me to
We have slept long
upgrade
enough.
something.
Fair skies and strong winds.
Upgrade your veteran trek
Brings
gear.
fear.
Should I? Should I upgrade? Wait, which one? There was one item that was really good. No, this is champion. Oh. I'm not upgrading a shitty ring. No, fuck that. No. Okay. I need to fix my drum. But, oh my god, the cringe amulet. I'm vendoring it. Lantern. Cool. Baladash. This is some salvage shit. Okay, what's happening to prices? Plumage, slowly plummeting. Okay. Maybe I sell them.
Make use of our coffers.
I sell all the plumage and all the fur. I just have 4 left each. It's over. I don't know about the leather though. Oh my god, that price is so bad.
Sinu Amanore. Adios.
I guess I'll list the leather too. Shit. 59,000 gold. Okay. Bro, leather is dead. Okay. Any preference first? No. I don't care. I have to fix my drums and I have to fix a coffee. That's all. Other than that. Or did we want to do something else before? I don't think so, right? We're good. We have some consumes. We have... Yeah. Oh, right. Flying. Yeah. I forgot how to fix my drums. Hang on. Drum of renewed bonds. Drum of renewed bonds. Comments. Mastery. Way. Oh, I'm pretty close. Okay, that does not seem right. Okay, that seems right. Okay. Drum of renewed bonds. There we go. It is now mastery. Beautiful. Okay, so the only thing that we're kind of missing is another point. We haven't done the Void Storm weekly thing to get the point to improve our trinket a little bit, right? But whatever, right? We have 228.25 eye level, 231 in bag, but that's just the bag. That's just Reshi reps. That's it, right? We have some consumes. What about this? The oil. Oh, the good oil is 360 gold. I mean, that's not too much. I'll buy 2 of those. Or apparently I can't type a number. I guess I'll buy one at a time. Here's their fishing for gold making. No. I have not. Okay, all this garbage came back, but I'm not gonna release that right now. I will take out my gold. 47,000 gold. Something sold, guys. 1.885 million gold. Nice. 1.88. Holy shit. All right. Okay, I'm grabbing a coffee and then it's Mythic time, guys. We're going. Bear me. Hello. Okay. Let's do it. Okay. There's a rare. Is it a small rare? It's a small rare. I'm killing it. Which dungeon do you guys want to do first? Oh, I got a speed trinket. Yo. Nice. Okay, maybe I'll set up my speed gear then. Wait, why am I dying? What the fuck? Okay. So, save the frost gear. This is my frost gear. Put on the speed gear. And then trinket upgrades. Oh, not this. Wait, where's the speed trinket? There. Okay. That was a speed belt. Yeah. Pants. Speed. Nice. Boots. Ring. No speed. Staff. Chest. Back. Neck. Oh, that's not neck, that's shoulder. Oh, speed neck. 246. No. This one. Okay, save. That's my speed set. Okay. So if I go naked, that's my speed gear, and my good gear is down here. Put on the speed gear. Ah! Speed gear on. Frost gear on. Naked on. So now, things down here that aren't good, that aren't in the speed set. Oh, I have to buy the speed amulet. So maybe I keep that. Okay, I'm just using this. This is sell. This is sell. This is sell. Or actually, I don't know about these trinkets. Okay, equip the frost. Finish the transmog that is worth 100k. Still trying to sell it. Like the whole set? Or what? That's crazy. Reread that. I fished a transmog that is worth 100k. Holy shit. That is pretty crazy. I wish I could read. One of these days, I will learn how to read. Combo Santos. Alright, put in the trees here. Okay, Tafel's back. I'm good. See you around. If you're careful. Just send the one in town. Alright, I'm coming. Oh my god, the Void Touched Augment. 25 int for 1,000 gold. That's crazy. Bum, 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 bum. Wait, can we not queue in? Oh, right, we can't. I mean, we can list the group. Bug a healer, or a DPS, or whatever. I mean, you should play the role that you want to play for the rest of the season, mostly. Or, like, we can always find an extra person for whatever role. Why mine or a boss, guys? Okay, well, you're still gonna make a decision.
No, I generally don't mind healing.
Okay.
Like in these, it's fine. We can do whatever.
Exclamation mark a disability. What is that? What is that supposed to give? I don't have a command for that, I'm sorry. Okay, so you still gonna make a decision though. We can't list a group until you do it.
What do you mean? Ask if someone wants, is there no one else who wants to come for, or do we have?
There
to?
is no one here, guys. There's no one here.
Really?
Okay.
Okay.
Chat, does anyone want to run some mythic dungeons, DPS or healer spot? EU. Yeah, so now you need to make a decision so that we can list the group.
So that was, yeah. I mean, it's easier to find a DPS, I guess.
I don't know, but that doesn't matter. Too much gathering, not enough leveling. Okay. Find a group. We can just join one person who listed himself alone. Actually, no. We'll make our own. We are our own group. Which one is in town? Murder Row. Do we start with that? There's a taker. Horanir dungeon. Oh. Do we start with that then?
I don't mind.
Okay, sure. IGN. Then I don't need to list it, I guess. I just invite you. Yeah, of course. I would prefer people from chat than rando. Kyroker? Oh, okay. Need the name. Cacules in guilds. Oh, nice. Here. Where is this dungeon? Bottom left corner. The Blinding Whale. The Whale. Summoning. Oh yeah, there's no timer here. We can wipe infinitely.
Ondust is limited, so we must call the
Okay, I'm
areas
gonna
where the
pop
light
some
blue is most
consumes.
active. A large attack only causes the light bloom to spread. A few
Also,
striking the most
tea
dangerous.
as
That
well.
is best.
Oh my god, so much consumes. Focus Augment Throne, 3 int. Huge. Alright, I'm consumed out the wazoo. Let me close the quest. Voice? I don't know. No, I think it's fine. We can just chill. We can do that for like hard pushing keys or something. Or maybe, I mean, that's the equivalent now, but we'll see. No nameplate. What? I see nameplates. Spore Blight Belcher.
Invading our gardens has a price, and the light bloom will make sure you pay it.
So this is where Ruria has hidden himself.
Holy. Guys, this is some hard pushing right here. Peppa Pog Johns. Oh yeah, there's still loot here. Okay, I see some things to interrupt. Don't forget to get 100% trash. Right. We'll be fine. Oh, is this a boss? This is a boss. We're lusting. Are we? We're lusting. I forgot to potion. I potioned. Light bolt. Interrupting that. Okay, I think boss is where I'm gonna shine for now. As Frost. Especially like duo and trio bosses. Because of the cleave. Do we stand in that? I'll stand on the other one. Okay. Looks beautiful. Woo! Ice blocked.
Was that as intended, or?
Okay. Okay, we didn't learn much. We learned to stand in the yellow thing, but then what? What happened? We took a lot of damage. Right, any loot? Oh shit! Typhal got a shoulder. He needs that. Oh, speed. Speed wrist for Fenris. Nice. No clue what happened. It's dead. Okay, maybe we'll learn in Mythic Plus. It's fine. The longer you don't stand in the flower, the more damage it pulses after. Okay, just slow. Just slow on the flower. Okay. Got it. Typhal, how's it going?
He's playing Og, okay? That's not a
Is that a healer spec?
full damage spell, I guess.
Oh, okay. Okay, then no more questions, I guess. That's good. Is he buffing us like a fuckton? He make you do DPS. I see. Okay. Okay, based. Nice. Uh-oh. Dinosaurs. I don't have a potion yet. Good luck. Killing the roots. Right. He's gonna do some roar or something that does a fuck ton of damage. Save some personals for that. Maybe that. What is this arrow on us? Okay, I popped an ice block here. Bloodthirsty gaze on me. I'm invising. He no longer sees me. Bye. I think I actually cancelled that. Nice. Oh, that's the big stump. Ow.
Okay, I got nothing to lose.
Oh shit. Oh. Oh my god, it does so much. I kind of fucked up and got my laser interrupted by a knockback as well. That was bad for damage. Okay.
They
And
can
loot.
take
Oh,
us below,
wand.
but
Cute.
Avoidance.
I would not
Back.
expose them to the light bloom long.
Oh, wand? Oh. Haste master, yo. Okay. Just need an offhand now.
I have offhand in my bag that I can use. That's not great, but
Nice.
um,
Instant upgrade. Hey Julie, what skill? Splitting steel into frost blades? I think. Whatever I did 2 leagues ago, because last league it was concoction the memes, I think.
I will block the root ways. He will not escape again.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Some melee shit with some weapons. Probably frost braids. He stomps the roots when moving towards you. Oh, I see. So I probably shouldn't invis that if we want to clear. I see. Think duelist? Yeah. Another mad dash to get the campaign done. Oh yeah. Good luck. Okay, new boss. What are we doing? Lightfall.
oh, that's silent. Oops.
Okay, so it's... Okay, so that's gonna do silencing tornadoes. Oh, he's piercing strike. Okay. Oh shit, I think I blinked it. Oh! My screen, guys.
Uh-oh.
Excuse me. I'm missing that. I don't know. Doesn't work. Okay, oh, it's the tornado, right. Jesus Christ. Can I get rid of that, please? Blizzard? Oh no, another round. Okay, they disappeared. Jesus, okay. Any item? Nope.
Is Typha got any loot from every boss?
What?
Oh my god, that
Wait, he got
offense is-
2 items. Oh, never mind. Okay, dude, I haven't gotten anything yet. Okay. I just use basic UI. Yeah, I do. Where did that come from? Oh, it's probably the remnants of the boss add-ons that no longer work. Should I turn them off? I don't know, that was pretty cursed. Yeah, I'll have Lost for Last Boss, of course. How could I possibly forget? I always forget. Oh. On Duelist, I'm going Spectratron into Peaconk, into Econk, into Fusillade Totems. Holy. That sounds crazy. Yeah, I think last league I did Peaconk into Econk as well. But I thought the conks got some nerf or something. Didn't I can do that again. I was Econking.
That looks dangerous. We must destroy it before they finish infusing it.
Overgrown Hydra. Jesus. The frog is cursed. This one? Or the trash? I'll interrupt the far away one. Oh. My blizzard. Oh no, I have 30 seconds for my potion. I want to line that up with Bloodlust. I'll wait a little bit. Alright, that's fine. Holy shit. Okay, there's some balls coming in. Are we picking them up? I can pick up like so many. Oh.
Okay, I guess we don't let them reach.
Yeah. Concentrated light beam on me. I'm ice blocking. Okay, he just does it and then we just run away. It's fine. Goddamn. Ads. Okay, we gotta prepare AoE for ads. That's fine. Dude, my spec is so good for this, actually. Holy. Okay, so balls, not good if they reach. Oh! Nice. Okay. Boom. Oh my god, loot! It's a helm. No! We already have a helm. Crit mastery though. That's my stats. But it's veteran. Wait, how does that work? It is better stats for me. If it was the same eye level as my helm, it might actually still be better. It's more mastery and crit. Can I upgrade this for free? Because I have a champion piece or no? Okay, nice. Yeah, for gold, I mean, for free as in like no crusts. Yeah. Okay, then it's an upgrade, but I mean, Omega Law, it's just stats upgrade. Portal and then next, I guess. Wow, like for real? Yep, for real, for real. You played before? I played 15 years ago to 11 years ago ish, and then I took a 10-year break, and then I started last expansion, middle of last expansion ish. Okay, then I guess I upgrade this helmet. Good as new, I guess so.
There's much to be done.
There is much to be done. I can do veteran 5 out of 6 on this. Nice. Oh my god. 82 mastery, 48 crit, sure. And in fact, it lets me...
Until next time.
Oh, I got the veteran crest for this. Should I upgrade it to max then? I mean, this is good. This is base stats. If anything, I upgrade those, right? Sure. I'll upgrade it. Fuck it. Let's go Nexus. Okay.
Oh my god, I'm using an offhand wand for the first time in like years.
Yeah, that's weird. I'm always using staff.
Oh my god, that's so weird. Yeah.
Is there an enchant helm? Wait. Oh shit. Oh, there is. Oh my god. I've been running with an unenchanted helm. Leeching is probably the best. But speed is probably the most fun. So, that one. 13 speed, sure. Okay, Nexus is, I'm guessing, in Void Storm. Jungrown interview happening? Oh shit. It's happening right now. Oh my god, no. Okay.
Subjective line. So like there is no
Maybe we'll listen to that later.
People look for,
after.
like, this, you know, word from on high, this authoritative take.
Oh my god, I'm so curious in this now.
You know, okay, what can I do? What isn't a bug? Like I can't anticipate the bugs that will be found. We try to. We have a QA department that's dedicated to trying to. But there might be, you know, there's always the chance that there's something in the game that, you know, I've overlooked, or you know, all of us as developers have overlooked that gets found, and then it just has to be subjectively assessed in that time. Like, it is really, unfortunately, just purely case by case.
No, and I think that makes a lot of sense. But Octavia, I'm kind of interested in your thoughts on like the OG question. Like, do you think that content creators are up to date with what is strong within the game, or do you think that, you know, are we playing in Freesia what was actually strong at the start of Keepers? Like, how good do you feel like the community and content creators specifically are at reading that meta balance that's within the game?
There's definitely some lag, for lack of a better term, I think, there, but I think that's not necessarily, like, I wouldn't want to say that
brain
because,
lag.
you know, the people playing the game at the highest level aren't smart enough to find these builds. There are definitely people who are making
I would
extremely
make that
builds.
comment for you. That's fine.
Well, no, because I have an interesting perspective on this, because I was a content creator for Path of Exile for years before joining the team, and if you want to be really successful at League Start, what you want to do, like, the perfect build is a build that has some new stuff going on, that also is on a foundation that people trust. And then people will be like, oh, I know that this can be strong, but there's also some new cool interaction or new cool unique or whatever that it's using that can draw me in. Like, people want, you know, I know this is going to work, I know this is going to be foundationally good, and also a little bit of spice. Like, that's the perfect build guide. You know, you'll get the most traction, the most people watching, you know. So, like, there is an incentive to innovate a little bit and not too much at lead start, to be honest.
Okay, so let's talk about that, because on top of like whether they're good or bad, there's obviously PoE for a new player especially, and for a lot of intermediate players. If you don't have a build guide, you struggle to play the game. Like, that's just straight up true. So how do you guys view like dev versus content creator relationship in terms of like actually putting out these good build guides? Because you're right, if you have someone put out a bad build guide, it completely destroys League Start for a lot of people. They never log into the game again. So how do you guys view that, and you know, what's your current thought on GGG's relationship with like content creators and build guide management? And you know, third-party tools as a whole, right? Path of Building is like just so handy to be able to actually use all these things. And I know that people have been asking for like in-client mapping out the path to tree and things like that. How do you view all of this symbiotic relationship?
Well, I mean, I think overall content creation for the game and build guides and stuff have been a massive boon. You're correct that there are occasionally, you know, maybe there's a build guide that goes out that doesn't do, you know, that people get baited into, for lack of a better word, that is, you know, maybe does ruin some people's League Start experience. But what we can really do on the dev side about that is
Young should really
try
not
and make
chat.
the game more approachable in general, so that, you know, I don't think we'll get to the point where you don't necessarily need any build guide at all. We'll see, but we can definitely do more on that front. For one thing, like, the whole keywording system from PoE2 is something that I'm personally really
The chat
keen
is
to bring
pretty
back
cursed,
to
yeah.
PoE1, because it's way better than the hold alt for reminder text system that we have right now. Like, if we can get more ways to onboard people into the game without having to alt tab out to a wiki or go to a build guide, then the risk of that is minimized, right?
When it comes to like...
just where does the name of this podcast come from? Just heard the word bait.
I think people are really incendiary. You know, people will say all kinds of things. The truth is, I think that I have never, ever made a bad build. There's just bad players that copy them poorly. And if
You're better than me.
If a good player copied my bad build
on my
it would be
YouTube
good.
channel, they do not hold up.
Actually, maybe I mean, there's been. I think where does that come from is actually kind of interesting, because let's say I have a reputation for baiting people with build. Let's just say, hypothetically. I'm not saying that's the truth. I think a lot of it has to do with skill complexity. So there's a skill that I'm seeing on this current patch that I think might be incredibly bait. I think it is potentially powerful, but looks to be weak. And that's, I think it's Holy Hammer. It's the one where it's like you consume a power charge and you have the cascading thing. Is that Holy Hammer?
Mm-hmm. The row of hammers, yeah, sure.
Yeah. So there's been like speculation about overlaps and, you know, how often, how much damage does this do? Because I think a lot of times we're trying to moneyball skills to get it down to, if you do everything correctly in this way and you have the correct scalars for this skill and package it correctly, what is that damage effectiveness when you calculate attacks and everything? I think there might be like overestimation of the Holy Hammer, for instance, because we don't know about the consistency of overlaps and how much damage it actually does. So from my perspective, I see that a lot of that risk, or like whether something will be good or bad, and that sort of like unknown factor and the complexity is actually just about not knowing how a skill functions, specifically as it pertains to hit rate, right? And I'm not sure like what you could or would even want to do to elucidate that better for players.
I don't know, because I think this fundamentally comes down to like what kind of player I am as well, because like we have this game that, I'm like I said earlier, is this incredibly complex puzzle, and that kind of encourages people to solve it, and it also attracts people who want to solve that puzzle. And for a lot of people, it's just about like, solving the biggest number, you know, or maybe you pick a skill and then from there you solve the biggest number for it. Whereas when I'm approaching a build, I more want to like get the numerical aspect of it to a point that's comfortable, and then it's about solving how the playstyle feels for me. I don't know. I feel like I'm not answering your question super well. I'm not trying to dance around it. I think I have a very different way of thinking about this sort of thing.
50 speed bands though.
Necessarily translates well onto like, you know.
I mean, it's better. It's much better than mine. -2 of my worst stats,
just
but plus
numerical
speed.
estimates of how effective a character is. Like that's just not
But
necessarily
I have to
how
enchant
look at
it
a build most
before
of
I
the
can
time.
put it on.
Yeah, I feel like from a player's point of view, the new skills are like, there's more excitement in not knowing how effective it is just by the numbers off the gem. Because of all those external factors, by not knowing the hit rates or the number of overlaps, for example. So I feel like I sort of like there not being perfect information going into a release for that.
I think I do too.
Yeah, that's interesting. I was going to say that's interesting because you got someone like Jung that's going to look at a skill and he's going to pull it apart, and if the damage effectiveness isn't high enough, he's just never going to touch the skill, right? He's like not even going to do it. Then I assume that there's like the average person that is like, oh, you know, I played Paladin in all of these other games. There's now Paladin skills. No matter how little damage I do, I'm going to try and grind this one out and stick with the skill.
Yeah.
And
there's
I guess,
a
like,
lot of
that
people like that who
becomes
like
a
the
million
archetype
economy
more
question,
than
because it's like, okay, if
the efficiency.
skill operates in that way, then how far ahead or behind do you become in the economy? Because if you play a great skill, you get ahead if you play the game enough, and then you're able to make the skill even better. So I think that that's actually quite interesting, going back to the first area of like balance of like how you approach like how these skills operate within in a game that has such a big economy on League Start, you know, because I think that that is something that we were also quite interested in, is like, you know, do you guys balance your skills around like, you know, this is mainly a SSF player that's going to interact with chat a little bit, or do you guys think about your skills as in like, hey, we have, especially in softcore trade, we have like a completely wide open economy. You have access to completely every single item in the game theoretically, and a lot of them are quite cheap after like 2 or 3 games. You know, that's what we expect the players to be able to utilize to be able to create these build guides.
I will say that like when I'm approaching trying to come up with skill concepts, like all of that is not unimportant, but it is secondary to, does this skill have a cool power fantasy? Like, does this skill have a cool, unique way that it functions and that fulfills a certain, you know, like I want to be dropping giant hammers on huge packs of monsters, you know, like that is why holy hammers exists. And then from there it's okay, well what spacing do we need on the hammers in order to have it be competitive in terms of overlap? What, you know, what effectiveness does this skill need given that it functions this way? But like we first determine how does the skill need to function in order to fulfill the cool base fundamental concept, and then, you know, work out the balance around that. And that sometimes means that you get to the point where you're trying to work out the balance around the cool base fundamental
chat
concept,
is so bad.
and you just
Oh my
can't.
God.
And then the skill gets cut. There was actually one additional skill that was meant to go into this patch that, you know, the concept was cool, but it didn't translate well enough in game into like actual play in a moment-to-moment level. And it's been told it'll maybe get redesigned and go into 329 with some changes, or a future patch, or become a unique item or something. We don't want to waste the assets that have been made, but yeah, like they're. That's not to say like it's only about power fantasy and class fantasy and whatever you want to call that, but it is like the starting point.
No, I think that's really cool. I love Crackling Lance. It's like one of my favorite abilities. Like I'll run it like probably like once every 2 leagues, even though I think it is a little bit like underpowered at the moment, because like I just love the power fantasy of like big beam becomes small beam when I have to stand still and like concentrate it on something. Like it's just such a cool ability to me. So
yeah,
I do
will
agree.
say that
that's cool.
I think next patch, it has been tabled quite a few times already, but self-cast is definitely on our radar. Oh, and there is also a new exceptional support specifically for intensity-based skills, which might be pretty good with Crackling Lance this league.
Yeah, like sometimes we'll fall a bit short in terms of the balance on those class identities and fantasies, but like it's important to have them because you want skills to feel distinct, because otherwise you go back to the problem we discussed earlier where like every skill operates the same way, this one is 10% better, why would you use these other 5 skills, right? Yeah. And it's hard not to fall into that trap, especially when you have triple-digit number of skills in the game. But yeah, something like Crackling Lance is a good example where it's a cool concept that maybe just needs some more numerical love, and that could be in 329 or 330 or whatever. And it's good to have those cool concepts in the game because you can always buff numbers in a future patch.
Yeah.
To me, it seems like arriving on the right number has got to be really hard because of certain things as far as design space go. Like I think there's certain mechanics and items and skills that restrict the design space of everything else, because in their absence you could be a bit more like relaxed, but with their presence it becomes ridiculous. Like things like Penance Mark, for instance, I know like on release, I actually do want to hear about that specifically when it was like introduced, but at the time of Penance release, I remember building around it because I saw the trailer. I did a bunch
Oh, I
of
forgot.
screen
This
measurements to
is
see
we get
is this within 1.5
damage buff
radius
here, right?
sometimes? And I made a whole low tolerance Pathfinder proliferation setup. Skill comes out.
I mistime my potion.
On the start, but now it's at 3.5.
Safe cooldowns for the
I guess, how
stun
bad it would've
part.
been, but there's like that aspect. But then I think about like, even now with that in Southbound, you get like massive issues with overlaps. I think Nimbus is another great example of an item that might have greatly restricted design space. I've always thought about what if I just like didn't do that, like return projectiles, kind of setting what you can and can't do in terms of introducing new projectile skills, balancing that. You think there's like
Damn
big
here.
outliers that you wish weren't there?
Oh my god. Jesus. Blew it up. Yeah, I should have saved my potion for this.
Just something that's more interesting now for your problem solving to create that puzzle.
Yeah.
Well, I think something like Nimbus to me is more
Mission
fine
of
because it is
Lights.
such an extremely rare in-game item. Like,
Nice.
yeah, for the average player, they're probably never seeing a Nimbus. What was the other example you gave, sorry?
Penance Mark.
Yeah, no, Penance Mark is getting near Wormblaster in terms of like, or the Writhing Jar in terms of levels are problematic. Whenever we design a new skill, someone's like, but what about this and this with Penance Mark? So maybe it
Oh
will
my
be
God,
adjusted
why
at some
they're
point
spamming
because it
in
does
chat?
keep
Oh
on
my
cropping
God.
up in terms of our like QA testing.
Oh,
Now, this should not be taken as there being any changes coming to this keystone. But like definitely not. Though maybe this will get clipped out of context still, we'll see. But like CI is the biggest example of this. You know, just immunity to a full damage type is very cool. Like that's super iconic. CI is an incredibly
True.
iconic keystone.
Very
and it's
cool.
great that it's in the game, and it means we can't have an endgame boss that's full damage chaos, right? Because otherwise you play CI build, you're immune to it. You know, you can't have this thing that's supposed to be threatening and challenging do full chaos damage, or else suddenly you can click a keystone and be completely immune to it. So like it is, yeah, exactly. But like, if you want to put cool stuff in the game that's transformative and game changing, you have to build those constraints for yourself. It's just, it's impossible not to, or else everything is milk toast. You know, everything is like flat and vapid if you don't have interesting spiky constraints that you have to build around.
Yeah, I definitely see like some things is adding more and some things is adding less in that way. Like I remember when I was going through the unique design process, when I was looking back at some of them, I'm like, oh yeah, given what happened in the next few patches, this would have, adding this one item would have actually removed 3 different items, 4 different skills, and possibilities for like 2 different skill trees. But when it comes to like overlaps and splash, I think that's always going to be one to consider. The other thing I had about that was, I guess like, it was reminding me that Penance Marks, that specifically, the implementation, it basically, and correct me if I'm wrong, it changed from the time that, from the trailer to when it was launched, right? The skill functionality?
I think yes, the radius at which the ghosts spawn around the monster was made further away, I'm pretty sure. I don't know if there were any other changes, but yeah, that was certainly the case.
So then do you think there's been like an increasing degree of comfort from your guys' side in terms of changing the game, or like changing what's the state of balance or skill functionality or item functionality from the point at which the patch release happens on Thursday to when the patch actually drops on Friday? Or sorry, the trailer on Thursday to when the patch drops on Friday? Because I feel like from my perspective, there's been a lot more. Every day we have like a brand new list of notes, whereas back in the day it felt a little bit more conservative in that way.
Well, I guess also it is, we used to drop the patch notes on the Wednesday before the release, so we do the patch notes far earlier than before. So I guess it hasn't really changed our like freneticism in terms of like trying to get more and more changes in just before release.
Yeah, I guess you're now just like seeing a lot of the changes that would have previously been invisible at that point, because yeah, there is usually, you know, last week before release, there's something that comes together and we didn't realize, you know, this is going to be a problem, and then unfortunately you have to fix it. I want to avoid that as much as possible. Like I really dislike, one of my favorite things about the role, about the job, is being able to like show players cool stuff, and I really dislike when I show a player a cool thing and then it's like, oh wait, no, actually we have to change that. So I want to try and minimize that as much as humanly possible, but sometimes it slips through.
What do you guys think about your tournaments at the moment? Because I know, Octavian, in the Ziz interview, you were saying that you love that there's a certain amount of undiscovered things going into every new patch, and sure, it gets data mined and stuff, but the average player probably isn't looking at that. Do you guys now like the change where the patch notes are way earlier and people get a longer time to plan, or do you think that there is a way that you would go back to, like maybe later patch notes and having a little bit more surprise going into the actual league start week? And I remember like waking up, like I'm Australian, like waking up at like, you know, 2, 3 a.m. putting the final touches on builds, you know, the morning of the league launching.
I think personally, I preferred the patch notes being on the Wednesday, but the reason for that was because I feel like on the Friday of the live stream, you get too much information overload. Because you have the live stream, all the new stuff, and then you also have the patch
Q&A
notes.
and also
so having like
notes,
that teaser season prolonged from like the live stream, and then you're also looking forward to the patch notes in a few days.
Yeah.
One without the horn. This one's the real one. I found them.
This isn't going to translate.
They all have a horn except the real one. You have to interrupt the one without the horn.
I really like having stuff in the game that isn't in the patch notes that players can discover. Like I said in
Bro, where's the
this
loot?
podcast, this time around, that's all the like little campaign improvements. You know, like that's kind of where I put that energy. There's a bunch of little rooms in the campaign, little rewards and stuff. We showed one. I specifically asked that we not show more than one because I want them to be discovered. I want them to be found. And also that is the kind of thing that's relatively safe from data mining, thankfully, because I don't think, maybe I'm wrong on this front, but I don't think data miners can actually access like the specific locations of things within the files that control, you know, level generation.
I think uniques are the other place that's like really well hidden before the patch. Like we have no idea what the most uniques are, and like with last patch Battleborns, it like drastically shifted what the meta is, their accessibility and everything. So like, I think there's other places where there's a lot of undiscovered potential.
I mean, it calls back to that tension that I was talking about earlier, back when I was, you know, live streaming the game for a living, where like before league start, our game is very complex, obviously, and people just want to know that their league start is going to be comfortable and good and solid.
Thanks for on Skikulas. Yeah.
And so that I think that is what drives a lot of the desire to have as much information as possible, because you want to know all the variables so that you can have a comfy league start. And I relate to that to some degree, but also I really, really like the whole community discovery aspect of it in the first week, where you see these posts of people going like, "Oh, look at this cool thing that I found that we haven't seen yet. You know, this cool new unique." So there's a balance there to be struck. I think releasing, you know, skill changes, character changes, ascendancy changes, you know, passive tree, all of that is very important. Having that ahead of time, but new uniques, yeah, I don't think I'd ever want to, you know, start teasing tons and tons of those before launch.
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure if the exceptional supports can be data mined or not. I think they can, which is a little unfortunate. But I think you can infer where they're from, mostly from their flavor text and name, potentially. That will be the more interesting thing, how to get them all.
For those ones as well, like I'm more okay with those being something that the community discovers, because they're very much less likely to impact your league start plan, because it's not something you get until you defeat, you know, end game bosses probably multiple times.
Yeah, I'm with you. Like one of my favorite recent leagues was actually Mercenaries, and it was because it went from these things are useless to these things can buff you amazingly to every single day on Reddit like a different person posting how their merc is now soloing the whole game and they're sitting there doing nothing. And like the evolution of that was like actually so cool to sort of like watch. And like I think that if that had been solved beforehand, you know, that would have been like a real downer on that league in particular.
I think I like the uniques thing. I think the old uniques is where I might have more concern insofar as, and this is the only time I'll lobby in this whole session. Is there any chance that when you guys change the unique tiering of a specific unique, that there might be a more public communication of that? I to contextualize this, in Archnem, I made a build for Nightblade, Perfect Agony, Spectral Helix, using Ungul's, which was the most common unique tier at the time, or maybe second most common. And that, for some reason, it was bad, by the way. That build was bad. You can talk about bait builds. That build was worse than just not. I unclicked Perfect Agony and that build got better. Anyways.
Yeah, let's do the beasts.
That patch.
Get your
Ungul's went up to,
skinners.
I think T1 or T2, in like kind of in secret. So like on the league start, it was one of the more inaccessible items. I wonder, could we have like a communication of that when that does happen? Because for instance, this patch we have Foulborn Ghost Ride. Will things like that be accessible, or that be like hard to get?
I hope not. That's so fun.
Well, interestingly, it is now easier to know when a unique has changed rarity on release than before, because you can just go to ROG in King's March and see how much dust it sells for. So I was actually contemplating if that is like if we wanted to make it more secret, and that when we change the rarity of uniques, we don't actually affect their dust cost at all. But honestly, I don't really have a strong opinion either way on whether or not we should be revealing. I just know that historically we haven't really announced weighting changes to the players.
Yeah,
You should do
this
that.
Is something
That's
that
amazing,
we would probably we would probably need to, you know, loop Mark, maybe Jonathan, in on this, because it is a very established historical trend with, you know, this game and PoE 2. So I wouldn't want to, you know, make that call without at least consulting them.
And how? Oh, sorry, John. But just before,
go for
because
it.
I was really interested in this. When an item's normal version is not very, like, it's fine, but like, you know, not exceptional. But then the Foulborn version of the item is insanely powerful. Let's use Go Thrust for the example. Like, is there ever going to be a splitting of the tiers, or are they always similar tiers? And again, like, I understand this is probably not a concrete answer area.
Other members
I
of the
will
hive
say
minds.
we have the ability to control like what percentage of a time the unique does become Foulborn, or if it has more than one Foulborn outcome, we can
How's Gearing going?
make one of those
Good.
outcomes rarer than the
We
other.
ran 2 dungeons,
So
got
I'm not
2
gonna,
items
like,
so far,
say
but
which ones are rare and which ones are common. But yeah, we do that for a few of them.
one is good, but I already had a helmet, a champion helmet, so it's like, it's just a stat,
I hear what you're saying.
sub-stat upgrade.
It scares me.
And then
what
the
you're saying, Andrew.
pants,
For sure.
it was
I think like the only reason why is
one good
or
stat.
The biggest positive that I see is like the potential for build heterogeneity at league start. Insofar as like, I think Paulstrom was kind of ranting about this the other day. The idea that all his league starts kind of need to be all based around blue or rare items.
Where are we going?
In a sense, in a vacuum, neither here nor there. But in terms of what you could do in terms of distinct builds that feel different, that are different right away, it becomes a lot hard to set plans for that, right? And so then your league start kind of looks like, oh, let's just play, you know, Explosive Arrow Ballista for the 10th time. Like, let's go slams again until we know. Let's do this again until we know. KBOC until we know. I feel like that could be like a really big upside, right? In terms of knowing what's still accessible to us. Not so much the new uniques, but just knowing that.
Yeah, I think from my point of view, I don't feel like the majority of unique items actually like bias towards one skill over another. Like most uniques are more of like, I mean, there are certainly a few where it's like, for example, Kinetic Fusillade, you want to stack as much reduced duration as possible. So you really need like 2 or 3 key uniques in that sense. But for the majority of the skills, I don't think they're like super unique dependent.
Okay. How do you feel, Spawn? Bounce?
I'm happy. I think that all the unique stuff. I don't know if you want to move on to a different topic, but I've got what I need.
I did want to kind of delve deeper into that content creator thing, in terms of how they impact, and streamers and build guys and all that, how they impact the meta, how they impact how people see builds and skills.
Thank God I'm not a build guide maker. Holy.
Beyond just that, do you guys see it as like, or is there some perspective of it as like a bit of an arms race between creator and developer when it comes to that?
For guides?
No. I'm not sure I follow. Like, in arms race in what way?
Let's say there are currently 5 really overpowered skills in HC racing. Let's just say hypothetically, and one of them is known as Seismic Trap. And then next patch we discover like, I'm gonna wait and then release like DD Ignite for next patch. And then, you know, you guys are nerfing that, like, oh, you know, can't wait for this guy to do this again, and so on and so on. Are you guys worried about, or are you guys excited about that sort of dynamic appearing? Because I felt that way at times. Let's put it that way. Sort of adversarial nature in terms of balancing.
Dungeons?
Really much
yep.
that we can
After the podcast, we'll do more. We did 2 so far. So we have
like,
6 more to do.
Oftentimes, it goes back to the whole philosophy of skill balance in PvE games being
Oh, buff. Yeah, yeah.
partially to try and make it not feel like there's one thing that is just drowning out everything else, right? And so if a skill becomes popularized because it's incredibly strong to the point where it feels like it's drowning out everything else, we kind of need to address that. Or if we don't, we lead to a stale meta, and that is something that people very much dislike.
Ready.
So whether that was because it got popular just because the numbers are obviously insane, or got popular because, you know, one person was super responsible for that popularity, like how it got to that point doesn't seem as relevant to me as like just addressing a stale meta. If
am I 1 point off?
Is how like biggest popularity of skills still factoring in? Because I know it used to be like really publicly mentioned as the premier thing that you guys look to in terms of reducing power.
Alright, popular sharpens.
It's probably because of the perception, or I don't know, probably because of the fact that people will become very unhappy with a stale meta. Popularity factors in because that is a large part of what determines what a meta is.
3 fur, 2 canine, nice.
I wouldn't say it's the sole factor. Like any time that I come to Andrew,
Portal?
with, you know, hey, maybe we should take a look at this
Majestic
skill or this
Claw,
archetype or whatever,
grats.
Andrew's response is always to pull up a bunch of spreadsheets and
17K.
start comparing balance numbers and comparing damage numbers. Like it's not like, ooh, this is really popular, make the numbers 20% lower. But it can be an impetus point for like looking at it and seeing, well,
there's a world quest here for a 230 back.
Is this actually overpowered? And in the case of like Detonate Dead, yeah, the answer is was often yes.
Actually, I had one more thing, but yeah, go ahead, Andrew.
I was going to say there's like often it's not necessarily the skill itself, but there's external factors around the skill which could be problematic instead. Like Detonate Dead. Well, Detonate Dead is very, very closely tied to Desecrate, but for example, we had years and years of players having lots of different specters so they could pollute their Desecrate pool with more and more high life minions, which is a very PoE thing to do, but at some point it's like we're balancing around a very non-intuitive way of playing the skill, so that's the reason we'd want to get rid of it.
You know what's really intuitive that I hate is stackers. How do you guys feel about stackers right now?
No.
When you say stackers, are you talking about like attribute stackers or herald stacking, or is there a particular type of stacking?
I think the last time I ever talked to Chris Wilson, he said Righteous Fire was the most problematic skill in the game. This is a decade ago. Because it lets you scale life and damage at the same time. And I talked about this a lot. These days, the premier builds, I think, for endgame are still Energy Shield stack. There's a life stack, Great Wind setup, Power Charge stacking with Eternal Separation, like Elegant Hubris, and then Strength stacking. And seeing that kind of convergence, I think, in the endgame towards stacking has made some people kind of feel like build making is more linear now, less interesting, less complex, I guess, at least in terms of horizontality. Do you guys like the presence of stackers, their current power? Do you guys like that kind of building? Just general thoughts, I guess. And armor.
It's a very thorny balance problem that I've been kind of bouncing around in my head for a number of leagues now, because it has the upside of giving you builds that have these like really, really high ceilings that you can keep incrementally improving.
Yes.
And that's a good thing. We like, you know, we don't want a build to become static, like at reaching level 92 or whatever, and you have, you know, you're just kind of done. But then the other problem is exactly what you're saying. Like it sort of funnels the build making meta into, you know, pick your top level thing that you're stacking around and then find ways to stack around that, be that ward, int, dex, strength, ES, life, whatever. And PoE 1 has become so complex with so many different avenues at this point that like it's just proliferated to a lot of different parts of the game. But it's not something that we should be like super hasty with going and just chopping away at. Like there are upsides and downsides here, and the perfect solution would retain some of the upsides while making it feel less one-dimensional.
Yeah,
this
maybe I shouldn't have used on
I
this.
feel like is
Fuck.
a problem for the 1% of the 1%. You know, like it's a problem for people who are getting to that level 95 plus build and really investing in like, you know, then making another build and maybe making another build and feeling like all of the build making is very similar. You know, it's not the kind of thing that's a problem if you know,
I shouldn't have
play one
sharpened on
build
a
the league to level 90 and then finish.
turtle.
So
Here's a portal.
I don't know. I feel like I maybe went on a little circuitous rant there, but regardless, like it is something that's been on my mind. I just can't speak to any specific changes because I haven't figured out any specific changes. It's the same thing. There's a number of problems at any given moment that are always just in the back of my head, and I'm trying to come up with a solution, and usually something pops into my head at 2 a.m. some random day. You know, mercenaries is on that same list. Like, how mercenaries? How? And eventually my brain will present some kind of answer. We'll see if it's a good one. I hope so.
The way I see it is that it's about a separation of offense and defense, right? Because all the skill and mana and armor stacking are the same. All of these stackers are able to really scale at a very high level, both offense and defense at the same time. But you'll notice one I'll never mention is dexterity stacking. Because I think the only defensive scaler for dexterity, save for like during free and whatnot, is guard cons, basically. You could say Shaper's Touch, right? So isn't it about the separation of those things, which kind of, from what I understand, used to be one of the core principles in terms of introducing like mechanics, items, and skills.
Yeah, I feel like over time we have added more and more things that scale both offense and defense, or scale damage off life, or scale damage off the energy shield, stuff like that. And it's certainly, like it's been brought up as like the more and more of those mechanics you add in, they're like multiplicative with each other. So it's like making those builds stronger and stronger over time. Like it certainly has been on our radar for a while, and we are making a couple of nerfs this patch to energy shield stackers in particular. But we will like, I think we probably will make future nerfs to these type of builds.
Okay.
Oh no.
I was wondering if it was like quantitative or qualitative from your perspective, but that's interesting to hear it that way. It's fun. Yeah.
Cool. I want to completely change the topic for a little bit. Crafting is a skill in PoE that I think like is really entertaining to watch, and the people that craft the best to like actually like can separate themselves into another tier. I think crafting leagues lately have become a little bit, they do all crafting better than the other crafting mechanics in the game. Like, you know, the tree, for example, just spit out fractures better than anything else, spit out like high DPS access.
Oh, he's wait, are they always high value beasts?
And then like I go back to Necro, that was kind of the same. Every single piece of the gear eventually was like double fractured off Necropolis. Then you go back to like even Harvest. Does that make you scared to introduce new crafting mechanics into the game?
Plumage.
If not, do you think that the current power level of like...
Oh my god, Fenris got one from every single one.
It needs to be slightly better than the other mechanics in the game.
29k?
But it just seems like the power dynamic seems a little bit off to me at the moment, because it feels like
I don't think it works.
If it's a crafting league, it feels like I don't engage in the other avenues of crafting.
So far,
as
none of us have got, and you got 3. Yeah.
I think it was definitely slightly unintentional how strong the breach equipment tree went out.
Yeah, it looks like for us it's like
and it took
just a
away
rare,
from
like a high value
fossils
rare mob.
From my point of view, because it's basically doing fossils but with like mod tier rating on top of it. But I also agree that if you're gonna have a crafting league, then you need to make sure the crafting is front and center. So it does need to be relatively powerful and feel good to players. Do you have anything on that?
What it kind of needs to do is iterate in a different novel direction from previous crafting methods, and that's where I think both Necropolis and the tree kind of failed. Because they essentially were just, here's crafting and it's very good, and it doesn't, they don't have like, you know, some new thing that they're doing that isn't something that the other systems can do. Because if you can, and that's just really hard, by the way, like the crafting system in Path of Exile 1 is so tight and so, you know, extensive with so many things going on that it's really hard to iterate in a new and meaningful way, and that's probably why the tree and Necropolis didn't.
Did you get it?
Because there just wasn't, you know, wasn't some fundamental new thing to throw in at the time. So like going forward, if we have a league, you know, Mirage is not super heavy on the crafting, though there are a few things you can find in Mirages through other league mechanics that may impact crafting decisions, but it's not like a crafting league, so to speak. If we have a league in the future that is more crafting centric, I'd want to make sure that it has some new, unique, novel selling point that the crafting can be built around, because then you can put the power budget there, rather than putting the power budget into just, okay, it makes rares with really big numbers.
Yeah, that makes sense, because from my perspective, the thing that I liked about Necropolis is, like, I was playing, I think, Poison Molten Strike at the time. Like, I still had to go to Heist to actually get the corpse to be able to make my pneumatic daggers, right? So I still had to engage with different parts of the game to be able to do the crafting that, like, I needed to do, whereas it has felt like in the past, some of the leagues were like, you just did
So
the
we can all
core
spawn
game
like 4 of
mapping,
them.
and then you were able to access, as you said, like fossils or...
There's another high value.
It seemed like strange that it would pull you away from the part of the game that that item came to, but I really like that you guys are addressing that at the moment. I don't know if you feel similarly.
An emphasis on all league mechanics, and we're not in that place yet. We're certainly not in that place. But an emphasis on all league mechanics having some interesting, unique draw that you would want to do that thing for is very important to me personally. Like that I think is what gives the game its longevity, or is one of the foundational things that gives the game its longevity. Being able to go like, you know, oh, I want to specifically, you know, build around and invest into Heist or Delve or Delirium or Blight or whatever, and be rewarded in a way for doing that I wouldn't be rewarded in for doing one of the other choices I could have picked.
This is a normie question, I guess, to that end.
Young looks so bold.
There,
That's just
like,
how it looks, man.
A favorite crafting system for each of you guys?
Well, it's definitely ROG from Expedition.
What?
And I think the reason I love ROG so much is because it just strikes the right balance between non-determinism and having a lot of player skill knowledge to like leverage your way to like economic returns effectively. So it's like, yeah, strikes the right balance between RNG and like me thinking that my skill is what is causing me to do well when I'm crafting from ROG.
ROG is a really interesting one because he doesn't actually give you anything that you couldn't get from other systems. It's more like the way of interacting with it is the thing that's unique there.
Yes, I also like how he gives you like very strange items sometimes. Like he'll give you some crazy looking item which is like might be hyper specifically very good for some random person's build, and it ends up selling for a lot.
Okay.
Personally,
what's Octavian's favorite
probably
crafting
fossils and resonators and delve in general. I mean, it's probably one of the reasons why we started there for this.
Wait, what? Where? What?
League mechanics more sequestered and contained.
Is there 2 there or what?
I have a soft spot for delve, and I like the fossil resonator system. I think it's pretty solid, despite it being what, almost a decade old at this point. God.
Yeah, we definitely still
maybe
use
not quite that old.
I think it's like
8 years.
It's cool because Delve has like the 2 big like kind of cleavages in crafting where like you can just spam a dense fossil and get some pretty good stuff, but then when you want to make your hard items, you can like deeply invest where every resonator is costing like 5 and 6 more plus divines per like slam. From my perspective, I really thought one of you guys would have said like Recombinator. What are the thoughts? Or I guess Sentinel broadly, because it's a progressive crafting system that's like actually building on other things, right? But it's still separate.
I think I do like Recombinators. I think the main thing I don't like about it is the opaqueness of it, and also how much like expert knowledge you sort of need to know, because there's weird things going on behind the scenes regarding like exclusive mods and that type of thing. It's a little less clear to players exactly like how to take the best advantage of it.
Yeah, it's a cool system that's not communicated as well as it could otherwise be, so there might be work to be done there. I do remember when I first joined the company, one of the first things that I asked one of the designers I was talking to at the time is, okay, so when are Recombinators coming back? It was like a month after I joined in QA.
Okay, a little chill until this is over. I don't know how long this podcast is still.
We'll leave with that then.
It's been going on for like an hour and a half already.
I think I joined basically as Sentinel was finishing up.
Oh, okay. So, okay.
Oh, no.
We kind of push it behind the scenes. I think like there's so... I get what you're saying about the complexity thing. I feel like that's what makes it interesting to me, because my biggest problem with Tree this patch was how simple it was. Like, the power is its own issue that can just be like, it's a lever that can be pulled, right? You can just change numbers. But the sheer simplicity of crafting from it, I didn't like.
We can go up, I guess.
I want defense,
sure.
I want Machi, I want this, and I just press it. Whereas like Recon, learning about the hidden rules, like I think having the... It's not... I wouldn't call it intuitive, but they didn't feel like bugs to me. They didn't feel like things that were generally problematic, but they still had you like thinking about the game, had you think about like what's possible, had you think about why these things are possible, and then once you figure out why one thing was possible, you start thinking about why other things aren't. And I would like worry then that as we separate crafting systems and reduce complexity, that we start to lose the possibility of that, right?
Yeah, I feel like the breach tree is more like a means of getting your starting item, but given how powerful it was, it probably was like, yeah, this is your starting item and your finishing item. As in, like, once you generate the rare item, you don't need to go through further crafting systems to iterate on it. But I do also share your love for, like, just loading up Craft of Exile and, like, being like, this is the item I want to end up with. How do I get there? And then just messing around and seeing what different things I can do to maximize my odds of building that specific item.
And like all the weird little ways in which an item can be hyper specific is one of the things that drew me to Path of Exile in the first place, you know, and has just gotten more and more over time. Like you can have this item, you know, you can have one of those heist rings with extra suffixes, and then, you know, what maybe one of them is fractured and you've synthesized or changed the implicit, though I don't think that actually works on the heist rings, so maybe a bad example. You know, like you can mess with the implicits, you can mess with the corruptions, you can mess with the explicits a whole ton, you can have, you know, enchantments and stuff, and I wouldn't want to reduce that, no. I love how crazy and weird items can, or rare items in particular, can get eventually on like some Giga endgame build.
Based.
I mean,
Jung? Hello.
When I'm thinking about that, it's like the random item stuff I like a lot. I like the idea of like having these weird items. Lastly, I made a character that was based around a ring that had minus 200 mana on it. It was like a helical, and I got like a lot of reduced mana. I had, I think, 80 total mana at the very end, and I did permanent Sap of Seasons with that, because it also had like 200 mana regen. It was some weird bricked mirrored ring. But at the same time, what I'm thinking is like, all the systems we're talking about actually don't really interact with each other, right? Like fracturing orbs are kind of the cross-cutting thread that makes a lot of crafting systems I feel interact with each other. And a lot of times I don't necessarily mind or not mind whether things are made in isolation. I think it's kind of cool when like, oh, this slot for your build is best made through this system and this slot is through this system. But like that's what is really drawing me constantly over and over again back towards like Recombinator. And I feel like the interaction between systems, I worry about that. A lot of systems.
Do you think that's actually true though? Like, because I think like maybe at the top end that's true, but I think like, you know, essences into like Jun slams and stuff is like probably where a lot of like the base player base crafting stops, you know. So like I think like there are some systems that overlap, and then like, I mean, I'm a fan of Rug as well, and then I'll just get some items that have like good modifiers and I'll just like slam them together on a recombinator to see if they actually turn into anything good, and if not they just get deleted. I think like the systems are in a pretty healthy spot from a casual perspective, I guess.
I think one of the changes that I was surprised went under the radar so much from last patch is all the harvest crafts now respecting meta mods. Like I made some very powerful items this patch and I'm like, is this busted? But I didn't see people talking about it very much, so maybe it's not as busted as I thought it was.
I need to sit and think for like 2-3 minutes about that. Give me a sec. I'm gonna check out for a second.
What? What is he doing?
I think part of it is, you know, something like the Breach Tree or like Necropolis crafting, it's safer from a design standpoint to design it in such a way that it doesn't cross-pollinate with other systems, because then you reduce the chance that you've, you know, overlooked some incredibly busted interaction. But you're absolutely correct. It's also less interesting. So yeah, like I said earlier, if we do another crafting league going forward, I'd like for it to be more distinct, having its own kind of spin that it brings to the table, and then also probably functioning with other systems in some ways if it can. What that looks like, I don't know off the top of my head, but I want to find out.
How does Groundlet fit into the crafting system conversation at the moment? Because like to me, at the high end, best gear normally does come from stuff that you make, and I like that about Path of Exile. But I mean, there is a lot of conversation about, you know, items on the ground, and people just hide everything apart from a certain eye level base. You know, where does that fit into your head when it comes to crafting?
Well, I don't think we're making like huge strides to address that or anything this patch, but we are basically saying that all those starting point items, like the items that generate with like very high modifier tier rating, are getting worse from sources like King's March and the Gambler and the Breach Tree, but better from Memory Strands, which is ground loot. And Memory Strands also has that advantage that even once you identify the item, all of your future crafts on that item are better because of the whole like the strands add mod tier rating.
Yeah, I used strands for like the first time this league for like crafting, and the complexity there was like the things that you could do were pretty crazy, especially like thinking about like beasts and like shifting bases. Whereas when it first came out, I was like, yo, this seems useless. Like, I think
My interact is no longer working.
The player lag in terms of understanding systems is definitely there. And right now, when you're saying the harvesting, I'm still lagging really far behind, man. I don't know where you're at. Don't say anything though. I have no idea what you're talking about still. Like in terms of like what would be more OP than we already did before.
What? Oh, the server restart might have fucked my
I think it's more like
options.
In Harvest, you have things like reroll.
More like
what is it? Reroll
Plumage.
an item with a fire mod or a speed mod or whatever it is. Those
I
didn't
should sell
used to
these.
respect like prefixes cannot be changed and suffixes cannot be changed. But I think we changed that last patch.
It was a result of introducing the new wand bases that have those implicits where they can't roll caster modifiers, I believe, because those work on the same system and they needed to function with that. So it was just kind of a side effect.
That always works, I think. We've been doing that forever.
Yeah, I could be wrong. There was definitely something related to Harvest which changed, but maybe I'm like
attack, right? Like that's what it would have been.
Maybe.
I'd have to get the patch notes in front of me. There's been too many of them since then. I can't remember it all specifically off the top of my head.
I think there's some that have always worked, and now you're saying that all of them work now.
Yeah.
I know for sure that like prefixes, suffixes can't be changed always worked.
Yeah, those two work.
The table which drives that functionality was changed at a fundamental level to allow for the new wand bases to function. I know that much. Like that's where the change came from, but I don't remember all the specifics of all the ramifications.
I can see why that would line up then with like cannot roll caster and cannot roll attack. In terms of this looting thing, and this is probably a conversation that happened 15 years ago, and it's just me not knowing. What if just everything was ID'd? And like I know there's an overlance on filter in that case, but
I think the biggest reason for this is like people, it's just going to explode the complexity of what an item filter should look like.
Yeah.
That's the main thing. And also, like, I think playing games like Last Epoch, might be one of my biggest problems with that game, is because everything drops ID'd. I feel like I need to build these like hugely complex filters, and I need to be hovering over items like constantly during maps. I don't know. There's something about it which I dislike fundamentally.
I may farm some L's in chat saying this, but also I like identifying items. Like I like, I play in hardcore trade often, which is a smaller economy, or I play in group found settings, where rares, still have some value. Like I'll pick up rings, I'll pick up amulets mostly. Maybe I'll pick up high level bases of the kinds of bases that I'm using for my build, that sort of thing. And I like identifying the item and that moment of like, ooh, could this be good? Oftentimes, 90% of the time, no. But then 10, 5, 2% of the time, it's good enough that I keep it. And that's cool. I like that moment personally.
That's fair. Yeah, I mean those moments can be cool. This goes back to Diablo 2. I love those moments in Diablo 2, but there's not that many items on the ground. Like you run a full cow run and you find like 5 rings maybe, or a couple of charms, and those are cool to ID.
Helps that a lot. Because
I agree with Octavian for sure.
And
as long as there's not a million items to ID.
Area, I was like talking to my like friends who don't play PoE, about like I guess like one of the reasons we still play like that tink sound, like things like that. And I think a lot of the sound engineering provides that satisfaction. The ID thing, I hear what you're saying for sure. I think that's where it comes from for me, if that's there.
I mean, I don't know. One of the really old series on my YouTube channel is just me IDing tabs full of jewelry and price checking it and then listing it. Like that was actually what started to get me an audience in the first place way back in the day. I would rather we try and address loot to the point where there are some rares dropping sometimes, not hundreds. I don't want people picking up multiple inventories worth of stuff to ID. That gets tiresome real fast. But you pick up a handful of items in the course of a map that you identify and assess. Do you want to keep it? Do you want to vendor it? And then you get rid of it if you don't want it. Like that is a fun draw for me, not a frustrating annoyance. I do understand for some people maybe it's the inverse, but that subjectively that is how I feel.
I'll like never have strong thoughts on this, I think, because the balancing of quantity and rarity seems like there's a lot of things that when people talk about, I'm like, oh, I have ideas about what prescriptions might be, but when I think about everything that could be useful, it never makes sense just like call off a bunch of items to me. And there's like times in which, especially during like
fuck,
races,
buffs.
my entire filter is
Oh no,
switching.
we have 6 more
Every
minutes.
single
it's
base
fine.
is changing, eye levels are changing, everything's changing. So I don't know, like I think it was just in here, but I have like no prescription or kind of slant in that direction.
Plumage.
Where do you want to go, Spawn?
I mean, honestly, I think the ground loot thing's been talked about a lot. I'm kind of with Octavian. I like IDing stuff. I am interested in the dopamine feedback loop that you guys just spoke about with the noises, though. I actually have like a little bit of a funny anecdote. When PoE 2 came out, we were all creating our loop filters. One of my friends put exalts on teams because like he was like, I just want to hear teams every now and again. And then 2 weeks into the league, he's like, this filter completely sucks. Like I'm just tinking like every 2 seconds. It's completely destroyed the game for me. So how do you guys
Gotta be
balance
careful with that.
dopamine kind of feedback reaction? Do you think it's in a good spot? I know
Sorry.
that people are saying divines are too rare at the moment, like maybe chase items are not happening as often as they want. Like, is there a sweet spot that you guys talk about in terms of like how often you guys want people getting that really big feeling when they play the game? Because you know, I've never dropped a floor mirror, for example, and I'm sure that like, I think I've got like 8,500 hours. So like the day that happens, I'm sure I'll be very happy.
What's easy to design there is the mirror. You know, what's easy to design there is the thing that happens 1 in a bajillion times and is super exciting when it happens because you just set the weighting stupid low and you make the item really powerful. What's hard to design there is the middle class, so to speak. You know, like it's easy to make a super common currency that nobody cares about and they're high on their filter, like
High value here,
transmute.
guys.
And it's easy to make a mirror, but it's hard to make something that sits in that middle space that is exciting but drops often enough that it doesn't feel completely impossible to get. And part of pulling Ancient Orbs and Fracturing Orbs to the core drop pool is an attempt to further populate that middle ground. Because if we were to just, you know, make... And we are making Divine Orbs more common with the currency changes, but if we were to make Divine Orbs as common as, say, Alterations, just as an extreme example, they wouldn't be a tink anymore, right? Like everybody would have 1,000 divine orbs, so they would be worthless. So you can't just arbitrarily pull down the rarity so much that it gets to that point. But there might be some merit to like maybe this thing is a little bit too rare and it needs to drop a little bit more often to give people a little bit more in the way of the dopamine hit. So yeah, I don't know. But you do that too much, and then you have the problem that existed, you know, back when I was streaming the game and playing it regularly, where it felt like there wasn't nearly enough in the way of chase drops. Basically, for a chase drop to exist, definitionally, most people can't drop it. Or if everybody's dropping it, it's no longer a chase drop. I don't know. Like I said, those ones are the easy ones, though. Like, just set the rarity stupid low. That's not difficult. It's the middle class that's hard.
Yeah, I think it's more to do with the fact that it's like what proportion of all the valuable drops in the game are coming from the ground, because what is a valuable drop is entirely constructed by the players and whoever sets up the filters. So it's what we are doing a little bit this league is shifting more of the very valuable drops in the game from other places into ground loot. So, and not to say we will monitor this topic and do it more in the future. Like, for example, it's the whole like contention between window loot and ground loot. Arguably, you could say it's boss loot as well, but I think bosses having a bunch of exclusive valuable rewards is completely fine.
Yeah, of course. That's...
And then another thing that came to my mind when we're talking about this is the value of the currency to a player base versus the value of the click. I feel like divines at the moment, like especially for uniques, have like skewed very hard, where I assume the majority of player base like actually just don't click a divine on an item at the moment because they're like, I can buy something like way more.
Do you recall when you were saying the last league how to buff wall side areas, like to keep maps most friends?
Like the actual value of a currency versus the usability of the currency?
Yeah.
Well, divines are a very strange one because the value of a divine in a trade league isn't actually based on the function of the divine itself. It's based on what it's used for on the crafting bench.
Yep.
I think I was one of the big proponents of the big exalt divine switch back in the day.
Oh.
And that was the reason for that primarily was exalts are a currency we want players to be using quite frequently, whereas divine orbs are not really. They're supposed to be for like perfecting an item at the very late game, and having divines be like very expensive in a trade league means that random uniques you find on the ground are more likely to be valuable. Because if it high rolls, then you can't just cheaply divine it.
Yeah, that was like good. My Moonstone rings like were on my filter last
File
patch for, like,
refresh
multiple
here.
items, which was like pretty crazy. Even when I'm like trying to push like 30, 40 DNR. Never would have expected that. On the UX side, I've been really curious about that in general. So I'm gonna start with an example, the most annoying example for me. And I'm gonna set this in context. So today we still can't move boss hotbars, and they get in the way of like all our buffs and debuffs and stuff, right? That's like, I think we probably can generally see that as a problem. But every time that this is being introduced as a topic publicly, we kind of get the comparison to World of Warcraft and like, you know, weak auras and all that thing. I wonder if you guys have plans to change the degree of customization in the near future.
Or add weak auras.
For me, FF14 oftentimes kind of had the right balance in terms of how much you could move things, how much you could customize without kind of losing the common look and feel. And I'm also wondering, like, what is the UX flow for you guys? When does that come into process?
I don't mean to disappoint you, but I feel like Andrew and myself are not the people who are most qualified to talk about this. This is something that, you know, both Mark and Jonathan feel very strongly on, and not just them, but also our like UI department. So I don't mean to dodge the question. I'm more just not actually really capable of answering it in a meaningful way. You know, like I can definitely say the previous established talking points of we want the game to have a consistent feel, and we want the game, and part of that feel comes from the UI and the intentionality of its design. But as to whether or not you'll be able to tweak that more, you know, specific changes that might be coming, just not in my field. Sorry.
Do you think we can just get the guy to let us move the boss hotbar this patch?
Say that again?
Can we just get the ability to move the boss hotbar or make it smaller? The health bar, sorry.
I have a list, a specific document of QOL and UI stuff that I need to pitch to Jonathan and Mark. I will put it on that. I will make sure it gets mentioned.
I'm pretty sure there is like issues in the issue tracker for the problem in both PoE 1 and PoE 2 of like the boss's health bar, including your buffs, and reworking the buff UI in general. But I can't put a time frame on that at all. I have no idea what the status is.
I think like,
yeah, I think it's really interesting, right? Because when Jung and I were talking about this, there's like two different things. It's like the current readability is bad, and I'm sure that's like very high on your guys' list, and I'm sure as players you guys can like sympathize with what people are saying.
Oh my
and
God,
then there's
so
the next
much
thing where Jung
plummages
was
and
like,
stuff.
I want to turn off the ability to see my own ability, and I was like, well, no one else wants that. That is just completely ridiculous. Why you want to run around?
I didn't
with
say that in
ghost
public,
abilities?
dude.
So like,
I love skill MTX, and I always buy every Herald MTX for my skills that I want.
And like there is a middle game between middle ground between these two things. So I was just wondering, like, as players, where do you feel like there's customization, but B, there's functionality. Like, how do you feel that's going at the moment?
Let me list my
The boss bar
plamages.
thing specifically is frustrating. Yeah. I would like to get some kind of good change there, particularly because it feels like we're stepping on our own toes a little bit, and it's not great. But you know, like I said, it's not something that I can really make a call on. So I don't want to promise anything that we won't be delivering, but I'll make sure to find time to talk to them about it.
No, I don't think it's about promises for me. It's like, I think sometimes the community just loves to hear that the people that are making the game also share similar frustrations, and it's like not a lack of effort for like actually trying to get these things through, you know. Like another thing is like the list of map mobs on the right side of the screen. Like I wish I could like just show the ones that I really care about, so I remember that they're in my map before they one-shot me, but then I just don't want to have the whole list every single time I go.
Yeah, especially the BR, like stuff that goes like 4 line,
go down now the tier 7
giga long line.
That was another one on the top of my head where it's like, I wish there was just a customization where it's like, okay, if there are volatiles in this map, then it will always show me that there's volatiles, but I don't have to look at the whole list every single time. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, as a really specific point adjacent to that, like, we removed a bunch of T17 mods that were frustrating to players this league. One of the ones we removed at the end of that list was the whole, like, when you get a bunch of impales, they explode and
that shit went to, yeah, that.
And we removed that one specifically because I hated that it had this 4-line long description that would go off your screen when it's in the,
yes,
in the top right corner.
but
So,
that,
yeah,
like,
we share some of these
it's
frustrations.
crazy
Like,
that they
one wasn't
removed the
because it was
mod
OP. That
instead
one
of
probably
fixing the
wasn't even really that
UI.
dangerous, to be fair.
Like,
It's
yeah, it
just
was a
on
shit mod,
purely for the
either,
UI
but like,
portion of it.
that's not how
Which
you
is on
would.
me. I am the one who designed that modifier,
Can you not
but, you know,
shrink
go
the
back
box
clean up my
and
own mistake.
put it in a new line? Okay. That's crazy.
I've died to that mod before, I'm being straight up. I died to that. Like, I just had bad PR, and like, there's a massive spike. It's
What?
actually huge.
Well, you won't die to it anymore.
I'll find other things, don't you worry. On that note, actually, PO, and I know you guys aren't in charge of this, so just at a personal level, esports and racing.
Esports.
Is this something you guys like talk
in the
about
game.
frequently in the office? What are like the general perspectives on this? I
Three
know
for-
that like there's a lot in terms of community run, but it feels like increasingly you guys are more supportive when it does happen. I've had like pretty decent support when I try to do things, and then to what extent does that affect balance, game design, and how you guys actually create the game from patch to patch?
I'm just dumping everything
See,
as
to
it
me,
comes.
That feels like a kind of emergent thing that comes out of the game. I'd rather not it impact design super specifically, because it's like, to me, the speedrunning and the racing should be like, okay, we have this final product, you know, we have this game, now let's see how we can, you know, massively break it and find ways to do things really fast and skip stuff, rather than like us designing specifically a product for the maximum ease of use on that front. But
and you
that's
can
just
do
on the
that
design side of
daily,
things.
basically.
On the community
That's
team
insane.
support side of things, I think it's great to support more of these endeavors. You know, to have more events, to have
I feel like
more, you know,
we should all
competitive
respect,
Path of Exile
and
out
whenever
there.
we
I
do
just
that,
wouldn't
we
want to
do the rotation.
design the game
We do
around
that every day,
that
like we
doesn't
just
feel
all
right to me.
spawn it, right? That's like crazy.
I guess from a personal perspective, how do you guys feel that the aspirational
Can't respect
aspect of PoE is? Like, do you see like Ben as like the god PoE gamer because he just wins every gauntlet? Like, is it FUD because he farms the most currency? Like, what do you like personally for you? What is aspirational Path of Exile? I guess.
I feel like if definitely Ben, I think, is probably the archetypical like best PoE player just because of his expertise and like. Well, I think those like.
I mean, it's true.
Basically,
what
in
was
those
Jung
type
trying
of
to do
races,
here?
he's leveraging all the tools necessary to like take down Ubers, whether that's a combination of like leveling very fast, but also knowing how to itemize and create a build that's strong enough to handle all of like the tests at the very end of the end game, rather than someone who necessarily is just about farming up as much currency as possible.
Yeah. Anyone
Like,
can
to me,
farm
that's
currency.
a more exciting thing.
At one of the Exile cons, I forget which one it was, I got to meet PoE Dan, and I felt like a fanboy. So, probably him. He's for anyone who's not familiar, he's just a really prolific and successful builds creator in the hardcore trade economy generally. He basically every build he makes is extremely well thought out, extremely powerful, and very well rounded. Exactly the kind of build that I like to try to make. I don't always succeed. Though honestly, I would say like probably for the average player, it would be somebody like Mathel, who can take seemingly any skill, unique combination, and turn it into a viable build.
Hell yeah.
And just do that over and over and over again.
I big agree on Mathel. I love the like X item, X class, 3 question marks, try and get something to actually function.
Yeah, and usually it works out.
I love that mindset. It's so good.
I think he's underrated as like a build maker. Just side note, like I think a lot of narratives, and I think the narrative space in PoE is really interesting, have been shifting towards very extreme ideas about like if it's not this, it's not valid. Like if you're not farming X way, you're not really valid. If you're not racing this way, your build's invalid. If your skill is not rolling magma, it's not really valid. That kind of thing. And I think that like whenever I watch him play and watch him do stuff, it is like really, really eye-opening. Kind of reminds me of a time in which we used to be kind of more human, more grounded.
When you used to have fun, John. When you used to have fun before you solved the game.
On like a very personal level, that is one of my evergreen frustrations from back even before I joined the company, from back when I was a content creator, is like it doesn't seem to matter the tier of content that gets put into the game. the expectations of what is minimum viability will just rise to meet that. So like ever since Uber bosses have been added to the game, for instance, I will often make a build that doesn't quite reach Uber boss viability and still be personally quite happy with that build because it accomplished what I wanted it to do. But it does sometimes feel like, particularly among entrenched players, there's a feeling that if the build doesn't, you know, demolish every Uber boss in the game, that it's not valid enough, it's not good enough. And I would just encourage people to, you know,
specialized builds are fine
on that front.
Yeah,
you know, like there are a lot of degrees of
we're
difficulty
too
and
fast,
challenge
team.
in this game. There's a lot of rabbit holes you can go down, and if you theory craft something that's cool and interesting, but it doesn't quite, you know, kill Uber bosses in 12 seconds, it's probably fine. It's probably still cool. Like that could still be a really cool build. You know, have just you know, tone back the expectations a little bit to allow yourself a little more room to explore weird, cool stuff.
Yeah, you get bullied, you know. I mean, everyone's.
it's harder when you're in front of a camera with 1,000 viewers. Yes, you know, not that my stream ever reached that level, but when you have when you have a lot of people who are expecting you to consistently create, you know, every build is reaching that same watermark, if not higher. I can understand that that's a little tougher. What's interesting though is we did add one bit of like super mega uber content to the game that didn't end up becoming the watermark, which is Valdo maps.
But John, you got that. That's why we actually brought it up because yeah.
The last
has it now
I have
become
not
the watermark?
slept for the past 4 days. I have not slept more than 3 hours on any given night because I'm
really
trying to
gonna
make
know
a
about this
build to be able to run every single Valdo map agnostically that I can get set up roughly by day 3. And do it in a reasonable time. And it's just like last night I did not sleep pretty much. I just lay there like this, staring at my ceiling, reading the list of Valdo mods, not on my phone, but on my ceiling as it's appearing before my eyes over and over again. So you say that, Octavian, but I'm like, it's a nightmare, you know? I mean, maybe I'm not having fun, but
it's cool that it's a thing you can aspirationally shoot for. That's great. But would you say that it's like every build guide that you see and that you put out, people are asking, is this Valdo viable? Because that hasn't been my experience looking through, you know, the forums and Reddit and that sort of thing.
Like for my content these days, people are just asking if it's 5 or more buttons, I think, to play. So they don't like that, you know? And can I ask, who do you like watching when you do consume any PoE content?
I wouldn't say I consume much streamer content or YouTube videos. I think on League launch I will watch Quinn69 though, but I'm not watching him for expert gameplay. I'm watching him for other reasons.
I actually think he's
a good comedy.
I'm often lurking in either Pock, his channel. He's like a somewhat smaller, like sort of hardcore creator. Or Captain Lance. Sometimes I'll just be lurking there without notifying anyone, seeing what busted crafting methods he's cooking up.
They're both Pock and Lance are much more like willing to delve into off meta really early and right away, right? And really trying to keep this caster thing afloat.
Yeah, I mean, if it involves Ignite, Pock will play it, so.
I think the benchmarking thing was pretty cool though.
Who's yours? Ben, John, you turn off your stream. You're laying in bed. Who do you tune into?
Is this Path of Exile only, or?
Yes, Path of Exile only. I do not want to hear about any other habits of this podcast.
It's a shame because he doesn't really stream much anymore, from my perspective. And I mean, he's got stuff coming up, but I think one of my favorite players might have been Steel Mage. At least one of my favorite streamers. I would say my favorite streamer of all time is, or at least the person I consider the best streamer of all time is actually Quinn as well. But Steel's stream, I missed it a lot. I thought he balanced a lot of things in there in terms of like having a relatively casual friendly narrative, being pretty inviting, talking in the way that a lot of, and I want to use this word carefully, just don't contextualize this poorly, but like PoE elites, I guess, kind of talk with too much of an elitist lens. I feel like he really didn't do that, but I think it ended up fostering a really interesting dynamic with this chat, and probably winning Gauntlet made him try less hard, you know. Maybe when I win, I'm gonna quit, you know, just be washed up.
Wow, did you call Steel Wash? That's harsh, dude. That's harsh.
I mean, there was one other skill I was really interested about, that I kind of was think about asking, since we're
Four
kind of
fur. Holy
on
shit,
big topic
nice.
side, feeling really comfortable. General's Cry. It's like the skill that I think has gone probably under the radar for a long time. And I brought it back with like Text on a while back. I know someone used to play it back in the day with Blade Flurry and Abyssus and stuff. And these days I feel like it still has like really, really insane numbers. But the mechanical complexity of it is absurd. Every skill that I've tried to play on it kind of functions differently. I recently tried Static Strike, for instance, which allows you to have clones summon these static beams. The static beams are still there when the clones disappear. But then when new clones are resummoned, those beams will disappear. So the two questions I have kind of flowing from that is one, like when you think about this kind of skill balance, is it balanced against the complexity and hidden mechanics of the skill, its power? And then two, are there ways in like, are there things that we just don't know about how these skills function? Are there like some skills that you think are much more powerful, but that we haven't really understood them yet as players and seen their potential?
Well, General's Cry is an interesting one because it's often creates a lot of like unintended or even buggy interactions. Like I think for a long while there, you had like the alternate tectonic slam gem, and it's like the General's Cry minions did not consume endurance charges, but they still benefited from all your endurance charges, making it very strong. So I wasn't actually aware of that Static Strike case. Sounds slightly buggy, to be honest, so maybe we should fix it at some point.
I was maybe going to league start that.
Oh. Oh no, we're definitely not changing it in time for tomorrow. But yeah, I think I played General's Cry once on like a shield crush build, and it was, yeah, I agree, it has a little bit of jank, which might justify some slightly higher numbers, but it was pretty fun.
Like the skill that had the most complexity that I ever worked with would have been Eye of Winter, right? Where like on Eye of Winter's return, I don't know if you guys ever saw that build come out, the Arcanist brand
Oh
thing.
yeah, I think that's like the only build that I know from you quite well. I thought that was like a very novel concept at the time. That was the one with the Arcanist brand return, but you needed to use Arcanist brand so that the Eye of Winter projectiles could actually come back in shotgun.
There was like this weird line that said, because Eye of Winter projectiles could always shotgun, but there was a line that said maximum or like less travel range. I forgot what it says on Arcanist brand. It's not found anywhere else in the game. And I think Lance had been testing with Nimbus that patch prior about like certain skills needed certain projectile speed thresholds. So we were under the assumption that a lot of projectiles couldn't return. And Eye of Winter might have been the case, but then once you put that in, it made it like a lot of projectiles more easy. I wonder about the other skills, you know, like that we're not knowing, that we're not understanding in terms of the greater complexity.
And also how much of it is deliberate design choice. Like, you know, we know that this is complicated, so we're going to make it slightly stronger or slightly different, and how much of it is just like, oh, you know, that skill was put in the game X amount of years ago, and if anyone tries to touch the code, it actually breaks Molten Strike, so we can't touch the code, you know.
Well, for Arcanist brand in particular, I imagine that line was put there just in order to limit the reach of the Arcanist brand and, you know, keep it from being quite as strong in terms of its ability. Like I'm sure when Arcanist brand was originally being designed, whoever was the designer was like, we want this to be strong, but we don't want this to be able to like off-screen stuff for you. So let's put a stat that lowers the maximum action distance of the projectile. You know, we don't necessarily use that stat elsewhere, but it does exist. It's often on monster abilities, so that monsters can't off-screen you with stuff as easily. Basically, every monster with a projectile skill has some amount of that stat, and it was very likely not to, you know, not considering the balance implications it might have with some niche interaction. It's the same thing with General's Cry. Like, General's Cry is one of those things that I personally really like. I've played like 3 or 4 General's Cry builds over the years, but it can be a little frustrating design-wise because it means every time we design a new skill that can interact with it, you have to test it against it, and you have to test that new skill against, you know, the Savior if it works with that. You have to test it against traps, mines, totems, Arcanist brand, triggering with the various different ways, and like, it's just another example. You know, it's similar to like something like Reliquarian, where we design ourselves something that we have to have maintenance and upkeep, but that's what makes the game cool. Like, you know, I say it's frustrating, but it's what makes the game cool, so it's worth it, definitely.
Based.
Sorry, I went off on a bit of a tangent there.
No, I agree.
I don't know what I was gonna say.
I have another like kind of niche question around that as well. There was a bug in League of Legends. I don't know if you kept up to date with the game, Octavian, where Rumble on blue side would just do more damage for some reason than Rumble on red side, and it was just because of how League of Legends was coded. So for like genuinely since the inception of League of Legends, Rumble on blue side has just had a 5% higher win rate, and then Freak looked at the number, and like Freak was a caster, Andrew, and like a big community guy. Now he's on design, which is like really cool for me. And it was like, okay, I know that this number does not make sense. It has nothing to do with match symmetry. I'm going to go in, I'm going to look at it, and then I'm going to fix it. And he said like tearing through that code was like a nightmare. Are there any niche bugs that you guys have come across, or like are there any experiences you've had with like legacy code and like how PoE as a game kind of was written versus how it is now that have like had funny stories like that internally? Because like stuff like that to me is just so hilarious.
So it's not player skill related, but I do have an example that pretty much fits this perfectly. So there was a bug that was around since before I joined QA, and that I kept getting reports for maybe once or twice a month when I was back in QA, and it really bothered me, which was the delve node that gives you, you know, the one that has like the little pillar that you break and it drops a fossil and there's a bunch of essence monsters around it. I forget the name of the fossil, but that pillar one. The delve node that gives you that essence from the pillar, or sorry, that fossil from the pillar was breaking. I think it's called an etheric essence, or etheric fossil, sorry. And sometimes you just weren't able to interact with it, and so you would not get your fossil, and that obviously sucks. And I couldn't, so when somebody does a bug report in game, we get what we call a repro of that area. So we get a cheat code that allows us to then go to exactly that area with all the stats that are applied to it. And I would do that and it would just work. It would still just work like every time. It was fine. It wasn't broken, but you know, enough people were consistently reporting this that it clearly wasn't just player error or something. So eventually I realized that every time one of the essence monsters surrounding it was an Essence of Scorn. Essence of Scorn has this ability where it grabs you with a big hand and pulls you to it. That is stolen from the Dominus fight. It's a recolor of that. So Dominus has this ability where he'll pull you next to him with a big hand sometimes in his second phase, I believe. And what that skill was doing was looking for anything not on its team, grabbing it and pulling it to it. The pillar that drops the fossil is technically a chest, so it's not on the monster's team. So it could sometimes, if the player was standing at the wrong place at the wrong time, grab the chest and move it. And the code for that chest is so ancient, it's not looking for the chest, it's looking for the location that the chest is at. So if the chest moves at all, it doesn't work anymore. So what we did is we made the hand skill look specifically for, you know, things on the enemy team, not just things not on its team, so that neutral objects like chests don't get grabbed. But yeah, it was a bit of a rabbit hole.
That's awesome.
That's crazy. There's a bug right now. I don't know if you have an answer for this. Earthquake of amplification with General's Cry. After 5.4 seconds from the point at which the instance is created, will disappear instead of resolving. We heard about this.
What?
What do you mean by since the instance was created?
The earthquake instance. Like, not from the point at which you attack, but the point at which it hits the ground.
No, well, internally the word instance is used to like refer to an area. So
I was thinking damage instance, but like,
yeah, sure.
A skill. Let's say skill. After the initial animation has resolved, that'd be the point.
Yeah, no, I haven't heard anything. Maybe someone can look into it after this, but
yeah,
it's one of those things where it's just like there's just so much complexity and permutations of interactions within the game at this point. There's definitely not enough time for everyone in design and QA to test them all out, so community members will find them 2 years later since the gem was released.
Is there something that like, or what's like the area of the game that you guys like working on the most in terms of design for like future leagues and stuff? Especially like, I kind of see Path of Exile in two ways. One is as a loot game, like a looting game, and one is a character creation game. I'm sure there's lots of shades in between. And I think from those two lenses, there's lots of different sub aspects that like I kind of value the most, or that I am most excited about when, say, I read patch notes or when I see changes. What are the systems that you guys look at and like get most excited about when you're working on it, and why?
Personally, I'd probably say ascendancies, and I think that's just because I just like the idea of having very few but very punchy and transformative passives.
I think skill design for me, which is which is why we've had new skills the last two patches, because I've really pushed for that, and
Just skinning
like I
until
said
we're
in
listening to
some
the
of previous
podcast.
Q&As,
Then
I
we'll do more
wanna
Mythic
push
dungeons.
for every skill to eventually have its own transfigured version or versions. Partially just because I really like working on skills. It's very, very fun. Though the endgame boss this league is the first endgame boss that I've like designed, start to finish, and I really enjoyed that process. Hopefully people like fighting him. So because that was a lot of fun.
Following up with the first one first, what is the sense you think is best designed then? When you like, and like what's the rationale behind that?
Well, I'm trying to discern between best design and my favorite. I think historically my favorite is probably Trickster, and I've always felt that Trickster has struck this nice medium of just being like, it feels like a nice balance of both offense, defense, and utility, all wrapped in one. It's usually had a lot of like varied choices which you could go for. I don't think I played it in a while though, so I can't actually speak to the current state of Trickster, but historically that's probably been my favorite ascendancy. So maybe by that token I also consider it the best designed. Like, to be honest, I'd say best designed to me would be more from a flavor point of view as opposed to necessarily like the stats it offers. I think bad designs on ascendancies tend to be things that are also like hyper niche. Like, we've never really liked Saboteur calling out traps and mines directly, because it feels like if you're a trap and mine build, well, you should be playing Saboteur, but if Saboteur's not very good, then no one plays Saboteur because half its nodes are related to traps and mines.
It's interesting because I think prior to you saying this, I had the opposite idea of what I thought you guys thought. Insofar as I thought PoE2's Ascendancy design would be considered like better in the sense that a lot of things are much more unique, right? Like from Ascendancy to Ascendancy, they're very, very transformative. Whereas I thought PoE1 Ascendancy design is more like it gives you baseline power or scaled power in different ways, but it's more interactive with what's already there. So like I guess like between the tension of like heterogeneity and homogeneity and generic modifiers, it seems like prioritizing choice is actually what you're seeing as like good design as far as ascendancies, right?
Are you saying choice within an ascendancy or choice between ascendancies?
Once you choose the ascendancy, you're still granted further choice. As opposed to like, I've chosen ascendancy, it gives me X skill.
Yeah, well, I definitely feel like, say I'm just playing Fireball, for example, then I
Mm-hmm.
want to, like, I think we
Had a Mythic
internally
Zero?
had this
Good?
test of, like,
With
a
a two?
good
Pretty
ascendancy.
chill?
I think this was primarily when designing PoE2, but we've also used it on PoE1, where it's like, can you play
1.5
this ascendancy on
upgrades,
Fireball?
kind of,
Do I have
so
enough
far?
nodes to take if I'm a Fireball build? And can I play this ascendancy on Flicker Strike? Is there enough nodes to play if I'm a Flicker Strike build? So if you can answer those two questions, then you probably have enough generic. It doesn't have to be super generic, it just needs to be like, it can be super weird, but you could still theoretically make a Fireball build around it. So yeah, having it be generic enough that you can do that is like probably one of our main goals.
That's really interesting, because if you like working on that, and if that's something that you guys discuss internally, how do the Bloodline ascendancies come in? Because I feel like what Bloodline was for me is like, okay, I have like a couple of hyper niche things, and then, you know, I have all the other ascendancies where I can get my generic power, you know, and I think that that design choice was really, like, actually a beautiful solution to a rather complex problem, to be honest, because I was always like, give me Forbidden Flesh Flame for like Frasier, or give me the access to one Frasier one, and then you kind of came up with this hybrid middle ground, and it was pretty cool to me.
Yeah, Bloodlines are certainly designed differently to regular Ascendancy nodes. They sort of are a bit more niche, and they can be niche. The reason for that is we don't really want you to be saying, oh, I'm an occultist. I take one node on the occultist, and then I take 3 nodes on the Bloodline, and then are you really an occultist at that point if you're only taking one node on the occultist? It was sort of meant to just give you like enumerate other options that are often very niche but can like pair with your base ascendancy.
The other danger if you go the route of making bloodlines less niche and more broad is you water down the identity of the other ascendancies in the game, where, like, you know, if there's this really powerful bloodline that's also really broad, half the builds in the game are taking that bloodline, and suddenly it doesn't really matter, like, you know, oh, I'm a slayer versus a champion versus a trickster or whatever. Most of my power from the ascendancy points is actually coming from these 4 points I put in my bloodline that everyone else is taking. So I think niche is important for bloodlines. They're sort of a capstone niche, you know, direction you take your build.
1 minute on Flask.
But then why is
Something
Slayer
here.
the worst ascendancy design then?
That feels like a very loaded question.
What I would
Someone
say
asked me to
about
ask you.
Slayer, I feel like Slayer historically has got fewer changes than a lot of the other ascendancies. Like, I feel like it still has a lot of the same nodes that it probably did like 10 years ago at this point. If ascendancies have been out 10
the crit
years.
stuff is relative. God, it feels recent to me. That's still probably years ago.
I think that's been since Legion League.
Yeah, that's probably a while ago at this point.
Yeah, Overwhelm has been. Yeah, I think Masterful also got a rework, right?
Okay.
Anti charge endurance thing. That came in later as well. So in terms of, I guess, like the same thing to you, Octavian. In terms of skill design, is there something that you look at and think like this is the most interesting skill to me in the world?
Most interesting?
Yeah.
Is going to be an answer that I don't think a lot of people will resonate with or expect, which is, I honestly think, what's it called? Stormbind, the one where you place the rectangles on the ground and then you charge them and they explode. I honestly think that skill is an incredibly cool design for a different video game. Like it doesn't. And this was designed before I joined the company. This is not me trying to toot my own horn. You know, this was 2019, 2018 that it was designed, I believe. Like it's a really cool, interesting design that like takes stats and leverages them in different ways than any other build would, where like your cast speed sort of becomes your AoE in a way, and your mana cost sort of becomes your cast speed. And it's really cool, and then it's that meme of like thinking about Stormbind versus playing Stormbind, where like in another slower paced, more methodical ARPG than what Path of Exile 1 is, it would have been perfect. But yeah, it's probably the most interesting. Sure.
That sounds super leading.
What's that?
That sounds really leading in a more methodical ARPG, similar to Path of Exile 1. But not really one, yeah. It could fit there. For sure.
I didn't mean it that way. Yeah, sure. I could see where you would interpret that. No, I don't. I don't work on PoE 2. I have no idea if Stormbind is going to PoE 2. Probably not. But I've kind of always held that opinion that it's this really, really cool skill that would do extremely well in some other video game that isn't PoE 1. As far as like some of my favorite skills in PoE 1 that, I wouldn't put in that bucket of not really being too viable for the game is, I don't know. It's very basic, but I really like Shield Crush. I think that's mostly down to the audio, though. Like the sound team did an excellent job on that skill. It sounds great. It's really satisfying to use. I also really like Cremation. I've come to realize over the years that some of the skill design that I like is things where you place something in an area and then it does something for a while. Like I like, Flamethrower Trap, Seismic Trap, Cremation. My other league start option in this league was Siphoning Trap of Pain, the alternate one, because it's that same sort of design. I don't know. I could talk about this for hours. I love skill design in general and so many of the skills in the game.
Maybe one day, maybe in like a year, I'll come over and we'll have a conversation about that. Because I would just listening to why skills exist and what like you can gain from them, I think is a really, really different perspective than what I take. I think it's really easy for me to get too distilled down to like this does X number in this content and this does X number against other content, and kind of have that be too prolific in terms of like how it's affecting like my build creation.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of the time, whether or not I end up going with a given skill design is, it's a mix of like talking to Andrew and other designers and seeing if they think it's cool, but then also pitching it to like somebody on the art team or somebody in environment art or somebody in audio. And, that's not to say these people don't play the game at all, but they're not at the, sort of analytical level necessarily. And if the base concept is enough to be like, oh, that's cool, I would play that, then that's the
that's good initial
acid test, I guess is the term. That's an acid test for whether or not I think we should go ahead with that design.
Yeah,
I
mean, sorry, you go, Andrew.
I was just gonna say that I think the skill that got me into like thinking Path of Exile is a like insanely cool game is Raise Spectre. Like when I learnt about Raise Spectre, I'm like, what? You can just take like almost any monster in the game, and it works with all your support gems.
Yeah,
and it's a viable
crazy.
build. It was like that just blew my mind when I learned about that skill.
Fucking love Detonate Dead. Yeah.
Yeah. I was gonna say that, like, how does skill design work for you when it is one button versus two button? Because like I think that simplicity skill design wise is like always a nice thing. I love that you mentioned Shield Crush. I think it is a really good new skill. But then there's like things like Detonate Dead, things like, Essence Drain, Contagion. Like, how do you think 2-button versus 1-button skill design works, and how do you reconcile that as a designer?
I think it all comes down to like whether or not you have a good core concept. I feel like I'm not communicating this well. I don't mean to be dodging the question if it sounds
nice
like I am,
sacrosanct.
but it's like
Sounds good.
Usually my method of skill design is I come up with some strange weird thing or core foundational concept of what the skill should do, and then it's about building the architecture of the skill around that. So like for Holy Hammers, for instance, it's like, what if you had a slam and then that slam repeated if it hit something, and that was the foundation for that skill. And then you get that into game, you iterate with like placeholder visuals, and then you see what feels good in actual gameplay, and you don't get too attached to the entirety of a design right at the start, because so much of it may need to change in the course of implementation. I don't know. I don't feel strongly that like 1-button versus 2-button versus 3-button is like, there's nothing correct there. It's good to have variety. Like, I actually, these skills this time around tried to put an emphasis on making things a little simpler, because I feel like for some of the wand skills, I probably overcomplicated a few of those. Like Divine Blast is, you put a thing on the ground and it explodes. And that's kind of an experiment in like, how simple can you make a skill while still having it be compelling and interesting? And I think Divine Blast did pretty well on that front.
That skill is extremely interesting, because I think it's the first time we have an attack in the game that's not melee or a projectile.
Yeah, in PoE 1 at least. I think there are examples of that in PoE 2, but yeah, it is just attack.
Okay. And how do you feel about the catch-all ability? Because I know what people are looking for most of the time when they do it is like, this ability should be able to clear, but then also should be able to boss. Whereas some of my favorite builds of all time is like, this is purely a mapping ability. Sanguinate is like one of those things where it's like, I would really not want to boss on that, but to map on it feels so extremely good. So how do you reconcile that during the design process of, I want to create this thing, it's probably not going to be good for X, but I think it is going to excel at Y. Is that a better ability or worse ability skill design wise?
I would personally rather lean into things that differentiate skills rather than homogenize things. Yeah, I would personally rather be, and it's not necessarily a box that I'm checking on every skill that I'm working on, but it's like, if a skill feels like from a mechanical perspective it's going to be much better for clear, then leaning into that and making it more of its identity is probably correct over trying to like smooth out and make every skill equally good for every task. That doesn't seem healthy to me, no.
Yeah, I would say that PoE 1 sort of has a little bit more of an issue with this compared to PoE 2, just because it's hard to fit multiple 6 links into your build. So the fact that your support gems contribute so much of the power to your main skill means that often if you want to use multiple skills, like a single target and a clear skill at endgame, you need to be giving up either a lot of utility skills to do so, or having like some sort of pseudo 6 link in your like helm or glove slot.
Technically easier this patch because the imbued support things support everything in the link group they're in. So if you have 2 active skills and one of them has an imbued link, then you have 2 6 links.
Small clarifying question. So wand skill complexity you mentioned, would you consider it a bug if, say, there was a wand skill that does damage and applies some sort of debuff, and then you have to proc that debuff with a different skill, but if you use secondary damage to proc that debuff, you can turn that into a 1-button build?
So you mean something like Somatic Shell plus Living Lightning?
No, Impale.
Oh, that's interesting. Well, the Impale isn't sourced from the skill in that way, right? Like, that is working. I wouldn't call that a bug. Because, and this is something where Mark 1 may, contradict me in a forum post, so I don't want to get too much into super specifics, because this is definitely his domain. The specifics of damage being sourced from certain places and when the damage packet is occurring and that ordering is, hyper complex. I have a broad understanding of it. I do not have the in-depth understanding that Mark 1 has. But from my broad understanding of it, I don't think that's a bug. That seems just correct from the way that the damage packets are occurring, and like, because if Impale wasn't considered as something separate, then it would scale again, right? And that would lead to double dipping or whatever you want to call it, and that would be a problem.
Yeah, well, I guess the bug is the fact that that skill gem does no damage. I can understand. Okay.
Sure. Yeah, Somatic Shell is actually probably the one that is at the top of my list for wanting to look at it again, going into like 329 or 330 or whenever there is time, because I think there was a core cool concept there that didn't land.
I think it's close. I think it definitely runs a risk because of that, of like having an infinite loop interaction, because of like things.
Sure.
Because like it chains off and then it chains off the next one, and like, I can actually go again and again. So like when I entered a map with it, it was slow because of projectile speed stuff. But yeah,
it's the kind of skill where I feel like there is some small to medium tweak that could be made with the functionality that would massively improve it. And I just need to spend some time, you know, maybe with a programmer trying to figure out what my options are, and then make that change. It's also the one that came in the hottest, so to speak, in 328. Like it was being worked on in the last week leading up to release.
Late release.
So like, yeah, it's one that I want to revisit for sure. I can't promise exactly when, but I want to.
I think we've kept you guys here for a pretty long time. Is there any questions you have for us, or is there anything you guys want to say to the community? Probably last interview before the patch hits in a couple of days. So how are you guys going?
I don't know. What builds are you guys playing?
I'm going to go champion or a bot, probably, and I'll probably play in like a 2 or 3 man party, and then I'll probably level as either slams, or if there's a cool strike skill that I can find, I'll try and do that. So that's probably where I'll end up.
How many hours of work do you have available left before the last balance change can happen? Before I answer that.
Well, who's to say we can't do them post-release? No, we pretty much always try to avoid post-release balance changes unless there's like extreme circumstances.
Yeah, I mean, if you make something that can crash servers, we might have a different conversation here.
I mean, I think slams need to be nerfed, but I think going Grey Wind, Topside Assassin, Poison, with the new calculator risk, there was some interesting stuff there that calculator risk being the
I would love to see you make that work.
It looks like the most promising setup I had after, like, even in comparing to War of Attrition numbers on Gladiator, even comparing to other things. I think that's looking okay for Baldas so far. So hopefully in a couple days,
yeah. I don't have any specific questions for you guys. I guess I more so just want to wish everybody a good league start, and you know, there's 4 months of it, so I know there's a lot of pressure around league start to do super well, but like for most players, I feel cut yourself a little slack. Just enjoy it, chill, have a good time.
Yeah, we like. I guess personally, I'm going to speak for myself. I know we both appreciate having you on here, both like immensely, but I've got to hear so many things that I've never thought I'd be able to hear in terms of like information, in terms of understanding why things happen, in terms of like how your mindset is, and in terms of understanding why the game has developed the way that it is. And I think the past like couple of years has been so different for PoE and really exciting in a lot of ways. And a lot of, I think, my concerns about like, oh yeah, like deep scaling and stuff, in terms of like stacking, it feels like everything's on the radar. And yeah, I've just appreciated this a lot. Thank you guys so much for making this time, man. Appreciate that.
For sure.
Yeah, thanks for having us.
Thank you so much, guys.
Bye. What was you guys doing? Oh, camp's weird.
Oh no, we're everywhere now.
I guess I can move it back to this one. It's the manual.
Are they still going?
Are you happy? I'm happy.
I'm happy.
Oh
yeah,
shit!
I'm hungry, but I'm happy.
Yeah, that was good.
It's kind of what I expected, to be honest, for a lot of it. I feel like every time that we've ever heard anything, it's never that things are like getting dodged or things are like weak answers necessarily. It's just, what are we trying to understand, and then how much time is being allocated to that, right? You know?
Yeah, I mean, the thing is like Octavian always says, I don't know if I'm answering this well, but then goes into really good answers. And I think the best thing is seeing actually how much they love the game. Like, you know, sometimes when I talk about League, I'm a little bit bitter because I work on it every single day, but they obviously have very little of that and a lot of passion. So it's really, really nice to see.
Yeah. I'm glad they still like play a lot. I'm like, Octavian's still really up to date with like all the gameplay stuff. I know he still like plays it really actively. I know he watches like the build he watches too, so he gets a good sense of what the builds are. Because like Pock was a really cool answer too. you know.
No, Puck's a great answer. I actually love Puck's stream as well. He has the best music on Twitch, so definitely big W.
You heard him sing yet?
I haven't actually heard him sing, but I was watching the other day and he was like, yeah, I'm going for the weekend because I'm going to go do gigs. And I was like, oh, holy shit. Like, I mean, obviously he sings along as he plays the game, but I haven't heard him like actually proper sing. The other guy that is actually really musical on PoE is Badger. Badger, like, once upon a time made a Curse of the Sad Mummy, like, soundtrack for Amumu that we did on the OPL. And oh my god, that guy is just like fucking insanely talented as well.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's... Well, I don't know what team he's on now, but he's with Grinding Gear now, right? So, he's busier.
Yeah, he's on Grinding Gear. I think he's on the sound one. Like, yeah. Also, do you know the thing that I struggled with the most during that interview? It's been like 2.5 hours since I swore. I was like, oh my god. My brain is like freaking out from not speaking normally.
Whoa. Wait, did I swear?
No, I don't think so. I think you're a good boy, though. I think you're a good Canadian boy, not like me. Bad Australian boy.
If 0 was Twitch and 10 is YouTube, where do you think landed on that spectrum?
What did you just ask? What? Say that again.
If YouTube Jung was a 0 and... Or sorry, YouTube Jung's a 10 and Twitch Jung is a 0.
Okay.
In terms of a spectrum.
Okay.
Not just in terms of the degree
You're
of which
definitely
way we're
closer to
going
YouTube.
towards.
You're definitely closer to YouTube. You're like a 6 or a 7 to me. I could see a couple of
6,
times,
7?
like Twitch Junk wanted to come out, Toxic Junk
That's
wanted
crazy.
to come out. Especially when we mentioned Ben, I could see you like holding back the beast behind your eye. So that was the restraint that you showed was insane.
What they say, if you're not first, you're last, bruh.
Yeah.
I mean,
well, you've been first, last a lot of times.
To be candid though, that's just like people drop out and people die from unluckiness, and like I think if you're less unlucky, then you just end up second, basically. If we're being honest, for like every race, that's like not early game. Sick. What do you got for the rest of the day, bud? You chilling? You good?
No, I'm not chilling for sure. I mean, how much did your chat want to know about my fucking League of Legends career? What have I got for the rest of the day? I need to deliver a report on our split one losses, and probably need to do an AMA at some point about where we went wrong. And then
shit.
I need to come up with my off-season plan because scrims start in about 10 days, and I want to do that before League starts. So I got a bunch of League of Legends shit to work on.
Can't wait for the AMA, dude. I gotta do the MOBA tier list today. We gotta do that. We're gonna make our League Star tier list of builds. I have no idea still because I don't have a build that functions before like half a day in, but... Oh man, we'll see. That was amazing, dude. Thank you so much for doing this with me. I can't wait for... Well, we can talk more about who we really want to do next, but I think I'm really excited about the guest list that we talked about already.
Yeah.
So different, so divergent, and really like I think will resonate with people.
No, for sure. I think that it should be fun. If all of the interviews have that energy and they're all as forthcoming as those guys are, like it's actually very easy to interview someone like Octavian and Andrew because they just say what's on their mind. They don't try and PR it. So hopefully we have a couple more like that.
Got that. All right.
All right.
See you soon,
Peace.
Sarah. Have a good night or day.
See ya.
Choo-choo. All right. Nice. Good one. Good. Oh. No. It's the Autumn Bounty Burrow. Yeah. Well done to both Jung and Contract. That was really nice to listen to. I am hunting treasures. I'm trying to get... Oh, you can't loot these in combat? No. Okay. I'm trying to get the treasures, the skill up, knowledge points that drop from treasures. But I've been flying around for half an hour and I haven't found a single one. So I don't know. This is a massive waste of time right now. But you know, something to do while we listen to the thing. Hey, Froggy. I can't believe I haven't found a single one yet. I don't know. I don't know if I'm in the wrong spot or what. Oh, now here's one. Forgotten Amani Cache. This is what I'm looking for. Oh, mana oil. Okay, we got a leatherworking knowledge. Nice. Okay, maybe I just need to complain. I don't like complaining. I hate complaining. It's cringe. But it works. Okay, I just need that for tailoring and we're done. That's literally all. I want to get. We got one of the two things, so that's already good. Less of a waste of time. 2 points to leatherworking. Okay, another one. Okay. Hello. Is it on the tree? Wait, what? Oh no, it's in a cave. Ah. Come on. No. Okay. Listen. Listen. Another one. Boom. Oh my god. I think everyone is looting this right now. Oh, we got it. No, that's another leatherworking one. Maybe just nighttime is just better for this. It's like less of a competition. Because once someone loots it, it's gone from the map. You can still loot it for a while, but it no longer shows up. So like, I need to like have a map where these spawn maybe, and then fly circles around there. War mode has less competition as well. People don't like it, and druids can just fly away. Yeah, I mean, I have to do this on like 5 more characters, so you know. But yeah. Listen, we'll go back to dungeons. We're done listening. So we got 4 points to Gryffindor, so it's good. I'll log out in this Amani village, I guess. Yeah, I should really go war mode then, maybe. Maybe that's a good idea. All right, let's just log out here. Learn this. Learn this. Boom. Leatherworking. 4 points. More ingenuity or more concentration. 89% refund. Holy shit, if it procs, that's crazy. Alright, logging back. So, I did a little bit on this. Now it's, I still need to find the tailoring one. All right. 11 years flew by. Hey, Julius, thanks. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Okay, where's my speed pants? Alright, big speed pants upgrade. Incomplete book of sonnets.
I have many lucky do's you like.
Okay, put on the speed gear. Oh, it was already that. Nice. Okay. Are you guys ready for some more mythics? Is Mythic 0 daily or weekly? For now it's weekly, and it's gonna be daily in like 2 weeks. I think when the season starts. Or 1 week? Not sure. Guild invitation. Yeah, of course. Yeah, guys, any DPS or healer for Mythic Zeros? Thundel Waymo Burning Legion declines your invitation. Okay, well then, did you misclick or what? Wait. My UI bugged. Can you repeat? Okay, there we go. Boom. There we go. Alright, which one are we doing? We did this and this. These two. Just pick one, whatever. Murder Row is closest here. In town, I guess. Are we joined but not 90 yet? The guild? You don't need to be 90. Or you mean like the mythics? Yeah. I mean, you need a little bit of gear at least, but I mean, these are probably doable in green gear if you actually play well. Okay, mythic difficulty, let's go. Oh, you're already in the guild, of course.
Busier than usual in here. We need to act fast.
All right, new buffs. Boom. Flask. Food. Tea. Oops, I'm eating a perception tea. Okay, it's fine. No, 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 no. Oh my god. No, what happened to my food? Oh my god. Okay, I'm never entering a dungeon again. My hearty food got cancelled by combat. Can we wait 5 seconds for the food at the start of the dungeon, please? Bro. They are really close to the entrance. Okay, just don't pull them. Oh my god. Okay, I'm leaving. Or, I don't know. I'll hide, I guess. Okay, yeah.
Busier than usual in here. We need to
No,
act
it's
fast.
fine. I have food, just, you know, chill for 5 seconds. Can anyone get a guild invite? Yep. Uh-oh. Lag? Server lag. Not me. It's not me, guys. Oh my god, it's so laggy. What's going on? Jesus. Ding.
Do what it takes to defend yourselves.
Oh my god, a fire mage. That's sick. Jesus, we are taking a beating. Oh my god. Okay, are you guys lagging also? Massive lag spikes. Woo! Yeah, okay. Well, good thing it's okay, I have some tanking mobs. Oh my god, it's so lucky. What's going on? It's 10:30 on a workday. Woo! Jesus.
Busier than usual in here. We need to act fast.
Busier than usual in here. Failstorm, let's interrupt that. Yeah, ouch.
Many deals for a friend of the Rummels. Like you.
Repairing. Yeah, I got you. Gay Gal and Tornados. Invite. Boom. Only Battle.net friends can be invited from the opposing faction. Alliance, please, inv. Wait, do we have an alliance player? Horde? Oh shit, we don't have an alliance player. Right. That's after dungeon angle. Yeah, it's all good. I know you're here a bunch. Okay, so the glaive throw is a tank target. It's the red arrow, is it? We don't stand in that. Who's Firefighter, by the way? Oh, he's in the guild. Hell yeah. Do we know him from chat? I missed that interaction, I think. Lag. Yeah. Crazy. We can do some invis skips and stuff here. Like, for example, I could pull it's 2 mobs and then frost them and talk to the mob. I don't know if you can talk to the mobs in combat, but and then I can invis them off. That's a thing. I don't know if it's the most efficient count to get here. Okay, safe cooldowns. Don't insta-burst. Kill the mob first. Kill the ad. And then we bloodlust and kill the boss.
Let's make an example of you.
Kill nibbles. Okay, maybe like Now? There we go. Maybe I should have said both. Holy shit, both Ray of Frosts. That is insane damage. Okay, and then we just finished the boss. GG. Fuck the 60% DR. 100k damage, almost. Oh my god, where's the loot? Staff! Yo.
Use the disguises.
Crit haste though. I mean, that's okay, but... That's pretty good.
You're late. Clock
Oh.
in.
Oh, right. I forgot to clock
Use the
in.
disguises and find the goods. I will
This
be right.
guy's... Thank you, Zakis.
Victory lies ahead.
Clock in. Oh my god. Oh no, I'm getting food? Or? Rowdy patron towards the exit. Oh. I have to kick them out? Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, this is a pretty cool one. Oh no, now I have to serve them? Okay. Cheese. Oh. Yep. Oh my god, everyone wants a drink now. Entertain on the oh. Oh my god, it's like you're doing different roles. It's not just the same like in Heroic. What? You have to do like all the different things. Jesus. This is harder. Oh my god. I need a cleanup, guys. What? Guys, we're not getting 5 stars. Jesus, we suck.
Perfection. Hey.
Or did we?
Excellent exposure from this.
Oh, we did. Never mind. Okay, so we just need to reach two bars. It looks like for the 5 star.
Who are you? Who gave you access? I have to do everything.
I'm saving my lasers for the potion.
Did I call break time? Get those crates down.
Okay, how many barrels are we keeping alive? Let's see. I'll kill 1 here. So we have 2 more extra. then they blow up.
You up there! Drop those crates and crush them! Time to go!
Okay, we're probably supposed to blow up the already exploding ones, maybe? The green ones?
Get those crates down! Go make a high!
Dude, nothing does damage here. Okay, this one, this ability maybe, but I haven't used anything except some shields. Typhon, another piece of item. Trinket. Take a sip of a drink you swiped from the freight, increasing your crit strike chance. Oh shit. Nice.
Stay put.
Stunned.
Did you really think it would be this simple?
Did you really think this would work? Okay. I forgot to blizzard. Oops. Yeah. So far this does not feel different from heroic, but we did improve our gear, but like I see invis? Yeah, sure. Boom. They have no detect. Just don't cast anything. Okay. 3, 2, 1, boom. Typho was wait, Typho was dead? What? Oh, he started mounting, so that that canceled the invis. Right. Okay. Guys, everything is pooled. This is looking great. Pop some cooldowns. I don't have lust, so just it's fine. Just pop some cooldowns. If you're in trouble, I will decurse. Actually, I will let this curse expire on me. I want to see if it's mitigatable by a barrier at least. Just put a shield on me in 40 seconds, please. No DRs. Don't put any like DR CVs on me. Just like raw shield bubble. I should have a barrier up. Asleep. Ten seconds. Okay, I have both shields. 50k here. Yeah? Jesus. It is mitigatable with shields. Alright. That's fine.
Strike them down. If they fall, I'll have your head.
Oh, Jesus. Oops. Wait, was it a Was it a curse? No, it wasn't a curse, right? Okay, see the green arrow is the green orb. Okay, it was just some other green shit. Targeted slam 170k. Jesus, okay. Okay, this is like a mini boss. I should be using maybe more cooldowns on this or something. I mean, I could have done one more laser basically. It's not that bad. Now I have everything for this guy. Targeted slam. Uh-oh. I am a targeted slam. Oh. I think, or maybe there's more arrow things. One of the arrow things for sure is a is the green ball that like slowly floats. Okay, it's the axe shit. Okay, so I can blink out of it, so at least I don't take damage from the impact. I don't know if it does impact damage. Demonic Rage. This is just, he fills up the area with bullshit. Fuck. Oh my god, not critting with the Glacial Spike feels bad. To the face. Okay, this boss is Omega Loom. Trinket, agility. Okay. I have Invis again. I have Invis. Invis, mount or something. I'll just run. Invis. Mount up, mount up, mount up. Or you're gonna run, I guess? Okay, let's go. Okay, that doesn't work. One day we'll figure out how Invis works. Today is not that day. Jesus. Oh, that's the orb? Right? No, that was something. It was a different green arrow. I was gonna like fire the orb away from everyone, but that was not the orb. This is the orb. That's the orb. Fire orb. Okay, but it crashes into the first target, so even though it was on me, because I aimed at it behind someone, it just crashed into someone else. Oh, that sounds cool. Ooh. Okay. Nice try, Typhon. We tried. Fuck. Oh, the orb. Oh yeah, tickers. The spot bogs out orb as well. Hmm. Jolem. Oh, we're going. Nice. Bzzz. I almost just want to tank this sometimes. Alright, does she take more damage when she does the portal thing? I don't know if we save anything here or just insta-lust. I forgot.
It ends here, Lithiel.
Wretch. You would deprive the city of the power it craves. Then taste mine.
Send it. Alright, let's go. Chaos Bolt. Okay. Okay, that Infernal. Okay, just stay close, kind of, for the Imp AoE. What the hell is that Infernal? Are we supposed to kill that? No, it has 70 million HP. Hello? Okay. Guys. Oh my god. Okay, so slowly kiting around, I guess. Jesus. What is that Infernal, bro? I fired my orb too soon. Group up for Imp soon. Maybe we can just stack. Does it do a lot of damage? Maybe it's okay to just finish boss. Yeah. Or maybe not. Woo. Yeah. Just finish boss. Uh-oh. Boop. Alright, any loot this time? Oh, an item. No, it's an amulet. No. Haste mastery though. That's an rocks item. But it's big mastery, small haste. Hmm. Would I take haste mastery over? Wait, actually. It is more mastery and then less haste, which is good for me, but if it's literally your best stats. Or no, would your best stats be big haste, small mastery? It's like a side grade, like for me, but actually I already bought an expensive gem for mine. I'm giving it to you. Fuck that, I bought like a fucking 10,000 gold gem or something, or 27,000. How much? I bought some expensive gem, didn't I? Wait, why didn't you guys have Epic Neck? Oh, that's... I mean, that's just questing, right? You'll get that. It's a champ item. Alright, where are you, Nox? Did you Hearthstone? With a mage in the
Gambling
party?
while shaking my ears.
Mads got an ad. Had to happen.
Malefic Fury. Okay. GG. Thank you, no manual. Okay, guys, I need some items. What's next? Going to get a burger. Oh shit. Dude, I would get like a mini pizza or something, but that's a way earlier angle. I can't get that now, I think. Late night is only fast food angle. Terrace, sure. Let's do MGT. We still have half an hour on the consumes. Hey, Wildfire. What's up? We're gonna practice tomorrow? I don't know. I don't think Havoc responded, no? We'll see. Mythic Zeros are very cozy. Yeah, that's pretty chill. Perfect. I'm not... Listen, if I trade you something, it's yours. You can disenchant it if you want. I mean, if you, that would be pretty bad if you disenchanted it. I would have saved it at least. But, like, I bought a gem. I forgot how much I paid for that. Can I price check this real quick? Because I feel like I bought a really expensive gem for my amulet. Because I was like, oh, it's the quest amulet. It's a champ item. And it's... I mean, it's not base stats. I don't know why I bought that. That's kind of stupid that I bought this. In the cipher wall. Is it this one that I bought? Yeah, 26. It was like 10k. Yeah. I mean, it's fine. 10k, that's some daily cooldowns. Whatever. Why did I buy that? Jesus Christ. We're balling. I mean, listen, guys, we made 700k this expansion so far, and we still have stuff to sell, and I haven't even concentration crafted today or yesterday, so it's fine. Number go up. Let's go. Unauthorized entry. Oh my god, who's Bran? Stop. Oh my god, stop. Okay. Don't stand in them. I'm polymorphed. It is dispellable, by the way. But it is also interruptible, probably.
You were warned, Umbric. The terrace is forever closed to you. Now leave before...
Leave? No. There is loot here. Those Nerubians. Don't stand to them. Okay, I'm sniping the polymorph. I see it. There. Boom. I got it. I got the polymorph. There's another one. Nice. Someone's got it. Thank you, Zelgon. Can we just stay up here and then jump down? No. They thought of that. That's crazy. Where are we going? Oh, Fenris is on the other side. Okay. What we doing? Guys. What happened? That's a 50 TKP minus, at least. Oh, good. I haven't looted this trash pile. I would have missed this cloudy purple gem for 60 silver. Uh-oh. Guys, I'm stunned. Okay. This dungeon was so annoying in follower mode. Party kept pulling everything. That was clean. Everyone's just porting out. Should we do that too? Okay, any polymorph casters? There. Got him. Uh-oh, there's another polymorph caster. Okay, maybe I should spec into some, like, interrupting things. Like the... some stuff. I don't know if that works anymore. Didn't they, like, fix that? Like the Dragon's Breath or the Supernova thing. Can I try? Give me, like, 1 second. Try this thing. Is Midnight any fun? Yep. It's any fun.
Those webs will summon the Rubians. Don't stand in them.
Pyroblast, 174k. Okay, should probably interrupt that. Happy anniversary, thank you. Okay, running from there is bad. Ignition. So, pulses arcane energy around the target, enemy or ally, and knocking them upward. A primary enemy target will take 100% increased damage. So, why can't I cast this? Oh, because my talents are not applied. Okay, we'll try this.
You'll go no further, Umbric. These new defenses were specially made with you in mind.
I seem to be detained. The construct ahead is heightening Romoth's spellwork. Destroy it.
Oh my god. Okay. Let me try to interrupt this. Let him like cast something. Nope, he didn't get knocked up. Okay. Useless.
All students must follow policy. Policy demands compliance.
Oh my god, this guy is from the EU for sure. Compliance overlord.
With impairment. Enjoy detainment. Policy demands compliance. Proceeding with impairment.
Arcane expulsion.
Refueling. Please stand by.
Oh, this is where he takes. This is when he stuns and we eat the orbs. Oh, and when you eat the orb, it puts a ball on the ground. I see, or a void zone. Okay. Not too bad. No loot. Bro, never loot. How many items did you get? Jesus. Based. More items. Let's go. Hell yeah. I think I got 3 items. Gave one away. Okay, I knocked them up with the supernova thing. Did that work? Lag. Jesus. Fantastic. I did all 8 mythics, so I got 6 items. That's nice. 6 is pretty good. Yeah, just hope I get something that isn't, I already don't like have epic. Like I haven't Jesus. Okay, I'm sniping the polymorph if I see it, but I don't see it.
I should have brought more gear.
Boom. Oh.
I should have brought more gear.
Okay, maybe I'm not running. Okay, maybe we're all running. Never mind. Oh, it's a nice checkpoint here. Clean. Clean checkpoint. Oh. My orb. Slowly floating. Okay. Yeah, I don't think my fucking supernova does anything. Oh, this Spellwoven Familiar, is that the one that AoEs like crazy? Thank you, Sean T. Sang.
Renown, stand down. I have permission from Lord Lamar himself.
Lord Lamar.
None shall lay hands on the Steiner Shaw. The Steiner Shaw remains here. Give it all.
Restrain him. I'll take care of these shields.
Mark for defeat.
Thank you, Peeper.
Speak no more.
The camera is kind of awkward here.
Mark for defeat.
Leave of silence. Okay, should shield up before that, but it's fine.
Your fall is written.
What's up, Chili? Are you asking the stream?
Speak no more. I'm going all in.
Oh.
You shall not
Thanks, Rasmus. Thanks, Tom.
Help me remove
Oh,
the ward
streamer.
finisher.
Yeah, sure. Later. I need a at least a half-hour warning, because I would probably stop streaming and go get food then. Did Havoc respond? Oh. Jesus. Havoc died. I see. That is unfortunate. Okay, what did we get? We got a wrist. Versatility Mastery. Okay, I mean, that's an upgrade. Yeah. Nice. Okay, we got an upgrade. GG. Sacrifice was made. Is there a mount that drops here? I don't know, I haven't looked into that yet. It's a bit too early for that, maybe, for the expansion. Wait, I do have a socket in my bracer. That's fine. Int is better. Alright, I'm putting this on. Upgrade. 230. Let's go. There used to be... Oh, that one. The old one. I have the old one. And now there's a new one. Yo, nice. Have you tried Arcane? Nope. I love Frost. I am forever a Frost mage. Even if it's bad. Okay, maybe not if it's bad, but it's pretty good. It's fantastic.
I know just how to deal with this. I'm going all in.
All dungeons done. Nice. Went from 206 to 221. Okay, so far I went from 224 to 229. Actually to 230. Boom. Searing Bond of Detonation. That sounds incredible. Nice. Uh-oh. Right, the Void Terror fears. Thank you, Tamarador. Okay, Fenris, we don't need the attitude. Dot. Drop it. Guys, feared. Dot. Oh, that's the wrong one.
I'm going all out.
Terror wave. What is that? Damage done increased by 15%. Yo! Can I have more of that? Too late. Eat's gone. I still don't get this boss. There, I have an arrow on me. A different type of arrow than on someone else, I see. Astral grasp on me. Okay, that's just the pull in, I guess. Triplicate. What is happening?
Those webs will summon Rubians.
Stop. Okay, so I just fill up the room with dog shit. Ding. Oh, I have an arrow towards my ads. Okay, I ran into my ads. Is that what I was supposed to do? I don't know. Oh, now I'm getting sucked into my ads. I can't wait to understand this boss one day.
Next time, let's use some harder-hitting moves.
I agree. Bifurcation band. Haste mastery. Holy shit, that ring is insane. Congrats. Oh my god, 240 ring. It's even 3 out of 6 upgraded. Nice. Yeah, no clue about this guy. Don't stand in them. Why am I in this transmog? Okay, I'm saving my gear. There we go. Terror wave. Oh shit, the voidlings are coming. Thank you, Zamai. Following since 2015. Nice. Old guy. Yeah.
Those webs will summon the Rubians. Don't stand in them.
Void terror. Okay, my knockup does work. I did something. Poggers. Ball lightning season. Yep. Classic.
Still got it.
Why? Why are you Bronzebeard? I think we're supposed to stand in one of each quadrant in the next boss. Don't know if we did that in the past or we just did that unintentionally. Or that's not a thing for heroic.
Next time, let's use some harder-hitting moves.
You select your little corner and soak. Yep.
Champion.
Champion.
I'll need to
I know what to do. I don't.
What is that monstrosity? You keep it occupied while I channel the...
You dare? Then die.
Oh. Lag. Bzzz. Oh, it's on me. Maybe I'll just stand here. Unstable void essence. Why does it take so long for me to blow up? Soaking. Nice. I don't get it. Am I just supposed to stand here? Yeah. I have this thing on me the entire fight. I don't know. Upon expiration, orbs launch. Yeah, it's just a dot. It's just a shadow dot. It's my second ice block. There's a lot of incoming damage. Oh. It's just my shit takes like ages to explode. I guess that's normal. Okay, that was pretty
It is done. We have our
easy.
way into the void storm. Let us inform
Veteran and Dawncrest.
and perhaps offer an apology for the
Any loot? No loot. Shadow Clash Slicer. Leech Weapon. Edgy. Debuff on the tank stacks. Leaves a pool to the spell. Okay. Do you plan to play WoW after PoE League release? Yep. Well, not in the first week or week and a half or whatever, 2 weeks, but yeah, after that. Yeah. Okay, guys, I have to go. I have to get some food before we, if we do a practice later. So, I'll call it here. We can do the other 4 tomorrow, if you guys are down. Or if you're not down tomorrow, then just go and do them, and then we'll just bog them or something. Tomorrow we don't have to do any of the questing or punting or anything, so yeah, can just do that tomorrow, easy. For other dungeons. We did half of them, right? Exactly. 4 out of 12. We did this, 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 and this. So we have some cool ones left, actually. The Caverns and the Nellarak and the Arena is pretty cool. Yeah. Alright, GG's. Good runs. Thanks for coming. Thanks for watching. Thanks for following. Thanks for subbing and stuff. We'll be back tomorrow. Or maybe if we stream the practice run later. I don't know if we will. We'll see. See you guys next time. Bye.